Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. We still got a couple hours left in XP week, but people needed some help leveling, whether it's normal, hard, very hard, ultimate. Now would be your chance to ask. I was gonna say, otherwise I don't know if you'll get another chance before the event starts, because presumably Halloween event is usually the last week of October. It's usually how it lines up. So I don't know if it'll start specifically on like 24th, 25th, or 26th. But it's a pretty safe assumption it'll be active the 27th to the 31st. So since it's going to take a little while to rotate through again, I would recommend for the people that do not already have a character all the way in 80 for ultimate runs, this would be your chance. Or if you want to do some of the harder cookie runs, you need some levels. So for me, my default, while I'm waiting for people, I don't know what it could be. I guess I'll mix it up today. I mean, we'll go to very hard mode, don't get me wrong. Maybe we'll finally visit ultimate. We'll call it a little peek into ultimate. Do a little warm-up run on something other than very hard. I'm sure the people, when they eventually see it on YouTube, will appreciate not just spamming very hard mode for like 12 hours. There we go. We're gonna mix it up a little. But if there is a character you need help leveling, if there is a particular quest you wanted to run, this is kind of your hour for a little bit. See, level 66 already here. Well, I think they are more doing their own thing. We'll do a one of fun of for Cycle Wand. I think I did Phantasmal 104. Hope I did. Hopefully. I meant you kind of quick there. Oh yeah, we're good. I was worried I hit 3. He's coming right at me? That's what I want. Ooh. Must have been off in my position slightly. That's unfortunate. I deserve to die for that. So he won't dash at you if your back is to the wall. It must have just been slightly poorly angled. Kind of unfortunate. I mean, I could just tank hits in single player. This I don't care about. The other enemy is more kind of unfortunate. I definitely did it on single player because their weakness to fire and lightning is the same. Unfortunate. Yeah, my visual guide is that little thing on the floor, but I think I must have just been slightly too far up. If I was worried he was too close, I can always go to the left, throw him off. And we'll do one more reset, because that wasn't the cleanest of runs. Try that one more time. I haven't done this run in over a month. I'm sure I forgot a little bit about the nuance of the first place to stand. That's where practice comes in. I love little short runs like this. I don't like doing... I'll call them memorization-a-thons with other tower quests. So what if I go more here? That'll stop them from dashing. No. A little off. Yeah, see how he's like getting confused now? That's what I want to see him do. I must have to be even tighter than I think. That's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. Just something you gotta learn, I guess. Look at that stun lock. That's so stupid. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I'm still too much of an angle for this one. I gotta work on my positioning here. I thought it was perfectly between the two boxes. It's like not quite. I try to reset him a little. Over here. I practiced something. I mean, this should also work. Oh, he's able to jump that? Alright, what's the nuance with Gibbles? Hold on, I thought if my back was to the wall, he can't jump. Or is it that... Like, he shouldn't be able to jump now, right? Okay. Maybe it depends a little bit on what side, due to some of the weirdness of the stage terrain. I feel like I was being gaslit by Gibbles. It must just be how the background of the stage curves, where it's like my back isn't technically touching. That's fine. I think I still want one more. I wanna get a cleaner Ilgil. I don't really care about the Gibbles. Gibbles is whatever. Funny enough, I think him hitting me actually saves time, depending on how I'm casting. But there is a way you can stand against them to force some resets, if there's anything else I want to run today. Another one more time. We'll go back to other runs. Yeah, I mean, I could do a little bit of manipulation of both, I guess. Like, the Ilgil, I was closer to the right position because I got, I think, 2 extra fireballs. I'm, like, not quite there. I'd have to be something like this. Alright, that's promising, because he's trying to reposition the lineup so he's not going against the wall. Now I gotta move in. A little better. Not perfect, but a little better. And now that I'm here, they should stop getting all messed up. I think the problem was, like, because, yeah, there we go. Because the first Ilgil was so messed up, I couldn't set them up for the Gibbles. I had a feeling that wasn't my fault earlier with the Gibbles. I was like, I'm pretty sure this was the spot. I just didn't reach it in time. I feel better now. I don't think that was vindicated there. Timing does matter. So good position, wrong timing. This will be the last Gibbles we kill for a while. At least it's Oran. Unless chat really wants to play Oran Gibbles. Okay, not too bad. Do a little box check. Oof. Imagine playing Ultimate and the game gives you 100 Vaseta. I feel like we're just getting robbed, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. That does not seem an acceptable amount for the difficulty. One moment. Let's log back in. Anyway, we'll see who's around. We got people for ult, we'll play ult. We got people for very hard mode, we play very hard mode. But I feel happy about that last Phantasmal World. It was like very slightly off on the Ilgil, but I didn't get hit by the Ilgil. And it's like I kind of know how to correct it if it's not perfect. Because the Ilgil is going to try to dash so that the line that it makes can go behind me without hitting the wall. So he'll naturally try to reposition. That's a normal thing. The Gibbles just, they break, as we saw. They start dancing like they're in the middle of a very intense rave. Yeah, I used to do that run while waiting for people in Anniversary. It's been a little while since we played it. Let's see, who's around? Anybody in the chat yet? Yeah, I'm hoping some Phantasmal Worlds end up in RBR soon, or maybe even like a spaceship quest during drop rate week would fix spaceship. We're all kind of talking about it on Discord, like what would you do to fix spaceship? I think 150 drop rate would fix a lot of spaceship's problems. Just so you can get some PDs. Welcome, Draken, hope you're doing well. Yeah, definitely fix spaceship. Did you want to run anything in particular, Draken? Oh, I see somebody doing resets. Oh, just tuning in, no worries. I guess it's just more single player for now. Nice. So you enjoy some more Zero. I do a quick check of my PDs. I'm still gonna make one more trade, so I'm down in PDs. I'm just curious how much down I am in PDs. I have to keep in mind challenge mode will be completing soon. How many am I post trade? But pre-final trade. So I'm still off by 47 P. Okay. I think I can make a couple makeup PDs. I made a big purchase earlier. I gotta get 11 PDs in 2 weeks. That's not too bad. Yeah, other than that, I'm fully set. My weapon's already completed. I just want to make sure. I got a weapon sphere and a few other things for Chris. Some gold badge trades. I know he was looking forward to doing some Halloween events, so hopefully his internet behaves itself. I keep forgetting that still makes you target. I gotta do the regular one here. I mean, it makes sense. I've Foe, it is targeted. I just find it kind of funny where I'm like, I'm gonna go faster, and I'm like, oh wait. Rip. No extra speed for me. One extra cast doesn't matter. Alright, well, we'll just do runs until people want to join in. As soon as people want to hop in, just let me know, as I said before. I'm okay with doing Phantasmal Worlds, maybe some boss runs. Ever chat once. Otherwise, my default is just doing some maximum attack. Just because I want to be gaining some potential photon crystals, actually. So when drop rate rolls around, I'm going to be a bit less worried about that. Speaking of which, where am I at kill count-wise? We get 4 for PW quest, I'll join, says Ult. There you go, Ult has an offer on the table. Well, welcome, Ult. Hope you're doing well. Almost done with Chris's weapon. I am super close to what I want to do before the event. I feel like I accidentally did multiplayer on that last run, but that's fine. I don't think it really impacts how I play that much. I have like 1 extra cast. Yeah, that was already like 15 seconds faster. Kraken redeem first. Welcome, Kraken. Again. That was still pretty good. It was sub 1 minute. Yeah, if Detherius was around, I was kind of interested in that War Limits 4. See, for me, I don't remember enjoying that quest a lot. I used to play it, like, way back when. Right? Where it's like, I remember because I think the final room is like a I think it's like double Girder-Bulu in the middle of the maze room. Something stupid. I always confuse that and the other common Heaven Striker quest whose name eludes me. But if it's the common Heaven Striker quest, that's fine. I just don't see myself ever doing Pew Pew Laser in the Heaven Striker quest. Yeah, that quest, as we talked about before, is a very fun Hunter quest, but I actually don't enjoy it as Forest or Ranger. I feel like you don't do anything unless you full clear that quest. I want you to know, Chad, I was very saddened today. I went on the Ephinea forum. Yeah, one of the mop-ups, probably 4. That does not help with remembering the difference between War Limits 4 and New Mop-Up 4 with the same number for the same episode in the same map set. It just doesn't help me memorize which is which. Yeah, I'm pretty sure War Limits 4 is the one with the awful double girder Bulu, but that also could just be the ending of New Mop-Up 4 because I skipped that one also. But either way, giant maze rooms, I'm just kind of like, whatever. Yeah, I don't feel like playing War Limits 4, especially as a solo person. I used to do that a while ago. I think the side rooms in it are okay. But overall, I'd just rather do resets here. But anyway, I was sad about one thing I was seeing on the Ephinea forums. And it was the topic we actually just talked about yesterday, funny enough. I didn't realize somebody else had posted a topic on it, and somebody just replied to it again to refresh it today. Talking about how, like, they're struggling to find a purpose with Hugh Newell. So I'm gonna go on the soapbox again and go, please do not pick Hugh Newell as your first character. I beg of you. Please don't do that. As I wrote in reply to a YouTube comment, I think the best way to view her is more of kind of like a luxury solo character. She needs so many things to get going, and she is at such a disadvantage at all points in level up. It's actually kind of wild how bad that first player experience is with her. So I'm willing to just tell you to take the rose-tinted glasses off. She is actually the worst character go through normal to ultimate. It gets a lot better once you're in like high ultimate, but even like low ultimate is just brutal with her. Oh, Hugh Newell. Oh, Newman doesn't matter. Bo Newman's one of those characters you could play from 1 to 80. I don't think you'd have that many problems. Same with Bo Newell. 1 to 80 is not that bad. But I don't get what the I don't get what the defense is over the Hugh Newell. She's like genuinely one of the worst. We talked about it in terms of like, to put things in perspective, like her ATA growth is so bad, she literally gets out ATA'd by Fomar. Like that is not acceptable as a frontliner character. So I see people try to defend it with stuff like, oh, but she'll get high defense, and I'm like, oh, okay, you have high defense, but you can't hit anything, so everything just takes forever. It's like you can't even hit bosses properly. It's so bad. It's not even like you're doing all normals. Like, she'll just whip their first normal, so you're gonna get hit more often anyway, which is not what you want while learning the game. I don't get the appeal of doing it as a first character. Beyond that, I get it. You don't have to sell me on, like, late game ultimate, but just shaking my head every time I see a post talking about how unfun it is to play her. I'm like, yup. Welcome to a character that needs like 30 items to succeed. Ult says Hugh Newell is my first character here. I could concur. Like, I mean, maybe Ult will defend or not defend. I mean, once you get to like red ring territory, for me personally, I feel that's when she became a quote-unquote real character. But man, her being down on materials, that awful ATA growth, the fact that you have to level like 3 bajillion mags for her to work as like a first character is wild. Like, the fact that she needs like an actual dex mag to me is so upsetting. Why she can't use like a more normal mag? So you're just raising like a mag that doesn't transfer well to other characters, and on top of that, it just is ultra disappointing, her general ATP gains. So it's like things like handguns are like nearly unlearnable as a first character. Like, you want to welcome Barkeep. You want to learn how to pew pew with the pistol? Good luck. You want to throw a slicer? Never happening. Good luck. Good luck hitting anything with that character. Kind of abysmal. Oh, I was too far to the side that time. That's okay. I was picking up materials. I think the Heavens of a Q-cast first over any other hunter. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think a lot of people kind of lose, like, a lot of people are making comparisons with, like, their endgame stats, and I'm like, listen, a lot of people aren't even going to play the character to quote-unquote 200. They might even stop, like, really low ultimate. So for the people that are just going to pick up the game, get to ultimate, play it a little bit, maybe beat Falls and Ogo once and stop, they don't want to hear that they get good at like 190. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know about that. But also, like, even if her Shifta value can kind of keep pace with Qcast, allegedly, I'm going to put this in the loosest air quotes because it really depends on what level of Shifta you're playing and when you can actually learn it, which I do feel like needs a lot of optimization to level a Mind Mag and ATP, and also keep Dex high, and also not have access to things like Heavenly Arms to fix your character, which does make her gameplay a lot better. But it's just a lot for like a new player to pick up. Like, at least as like Fomarl, you could go like all MST, right? And you just play her as like legitimately a you know, regular force without like crazy buffs, and you'll just get more natural MST doing the same role as like Fomarl compared to just doing Huneral. Or you play Ramarl and you have like insane accuracy, so you get early access to guns. So therefore you never worry about missing, and then you could focus on just heavy attacks on everything. So even if like the first 40 levels of the game might be a bit harder than doing Hunter, you know, it starts to sway very heavily by the time I get into Ultimate. I don't have to worry about whether or not my character is going to miss an enemy in Ultimate, which is a kind of huge problem with low-level Huneral. Yeah, I don't really care if a character is quote-unquote viable at 180. Like, that's not a good first character. It's like when they start to feel real. Because the big difference, too, you have to realize, and I think people also don't talk about that when I see these conversations in the forums, and also as a pet peeve when I see that, is like, even characters like Humar, who we meme on, at least they get 250 materials. Right? Like, even if you're in like that awkward like 120 to 140 range of ultimate, which is still like somewhat early ultimate, at least you could just take literally 200 plus power materials if you wanted and just kind of go to town. But keep in mind the Huneurals don't get that material advantage either. So legitimately, until you get to those high levels, you are just forever playing catch up, whether your base stats are literally 10 to 15% less than just playing the human version of a character, or like 30 to 40% less compared to just playing a cast. It makes a really big difference when you have like no items. And then on top of that, you're like anywhere between 10 and 20 accuracy down on every other character in the game that is a frontliner. It's crazy. I'm like, why would you pick that character first? So I do not stand for Huneral talk, because then we get posts like that in the Ephinea forum asking why they feel useless. Which is a really sad topic, by the way. It's really unfortunate to them that they picked a Huneral first. I'm not saying you can't have fun with them, but it's like, yeah, I recommend them when you have like low hit percent weapons for most options. You have like 3 Heavenly Arms, you have her mag out of the way, you have all your materials out of the way. Then she feels like really good early ultimate. But like, until you could somehow magically make up like 120 something ATA, ooh, it is bad. It is real bad. Like the fact that even at level 200, the Fomarl ATA is within like 2 accuracy or something like that of the Huneral is actually criminal. You should blame Sega for that. Yeah, like once you have all those items, she's good. Like then it's like, oh, you know, she doesn't have access to the Ramarl S rank guns, or oh, she doesn't have the level 30 support techniques that like a Fomarl has. But then like, if you come into the game playing like, I don't know, like Disco Brave Man 50 with a 13, and you have like Dark Flow and stuff like that, then she feels fine. But like, that's not a it's not a first character thing. It's you want to pick a character that's just really easy to level, really easy to hunt with limited to no items. If your character doesn't fit that description, you're not a first-time character. Crazy. Oh, I was like, what happened to my item sorting there? That was weird. For inventory for later. With that tri-fluid. So hopefully we will not have any more sad people wanting to enjoy the Hunu role. Because I'm telling you, if you want to know where this comes from, I remember when I first started, I was told Hunu was a great solo character, but in those kinds of forums where they were essentially glazing the character, they didn't talk about like how bad her stat growth was, or like what the trade-offs are of having like a really good end game. So it's like, trying to do like basic hunts to get gear with her was miserable. I remember I gave up on her for like the longest period of time. Like, the way I kind of viewed it as like a first-time player that barely moved any items from other players into her stuff. Like, she picked blue ID, right? Because she was one of my first characters, never changed her ID since I made her. And it's just one of those things where it was like, trying to play the game without at least like Blue Adoshi Violet Nimidao was painful. I just felt like she was just always underwhelming. She was just kind of like a trapless Hucasil. Since most people don't really care about her buffs, especially while leveling, over just playing Force. But yeah, then it's like, oh, now I have like this level 150 great item and that helps her with this. Or, oh, now I have Kasami Bracer and suddenly my ATP is able to combo kill. It's like a big issue with her, like if you go from like a fresh character standpoint and why you don't see people usually play her in challenge mode, she just can't equip things in a timely manner. So unless you're like seriously sitting there like idle grinding, like out of your mind with mags, she's just gonna be like too low of a level to pick up weapons as you go. I mean, look how brutal that challenge mode drop rate was on like normal mode. How even like the forces couldn't use stuff. You think somebody that's leveling like an ATP mag is gonna be able to learn shift to 4, like the 150, 160 MST requirements in any kind of timely manner over a force? I don't think so. No way, Jose. So, disappointed when I see posts like that, for sure. It's one of those few times you'll see me comment back on a YouTube video with a really, really long paragraph. I just split that thing into like 8 sections, chat. It was like a video response, but one of my YouTube comments. But it's like, that's how important I feel it is, that I'm like, I'm not having that kind of talk with people that don't know better. Veteran players, you can do whatever you want. And the guide isn't really for you, but for people that are just like trying to learn the game, I think they would like to not whiff every single normal attack. I think that would be a good start. Although, it did make me curious enough to want to try Fomar at some point in challenge mode. I think he could actually use some of the sabers. Without me needing to level the mag very much. Oakley says, Hunui mag is really good for starting new characters. I don't know. I've never felt it that useful. I guess it makes more sense for like a ranger. I've always just preferred like power mag plus 2 or 3 heavenly arms. I don't think I've really cared about getting that extra dex. It makes more sense for like Pew laser, I guess. But welcome, HellCleave. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, with like specifically rangers, maybe. Yeah, I'm aware of the 100 dex, don't worry, chat. I am unfortunately acquainted with the fact that that number is just way too high. Hate that mag. Like, sucks, chat. That was the mag we have to pay for due to Sega's sins of stat balancing. Anyway, HellCleave, did you want help leveling a character? Yeah, I mean, from personal experience, I usually find that regular generic power mag plus 3 heavenly arms is good enough. The only time I put on the other mag is if I'm specifically playing like Heaven Striker baiting characters. Welcome, Retract. Hope you're doing well. Up in 10 minutes this fetching up the sandwich shiny hunting. Oh no. Yeah, we'll do resets, but if team wants to do other things to level, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do this for like the next hour. Easily. I don't even get tired of this run. Although I'll probably dial it down a little bit once drop rate weekends. That way I don't have burnout. Speaking of burnout, let's not go to episode 4 there. Add menu. Hope you're doing well with track. I went in from Gallon Shop while I was here. No, I did that already. Okay, I'm good. Sorry. I had a different thought meanwhile while building up a quick little run through. I think I'm good. I was trying to think if I had to convert anything over for Chris, but I think I already did what I needed to do. Buffing a weapon. I think I'm good there. Yeah, I'm hoping this week's RBR, when it transfers over in the next hour and 50 minutes or so, that it has a strong episode 2 or mine's episode 1. Either of those, I'll be pretty happy. I could care less about episode 4. I don't feel like doing Heaven Striker runs at the moment. I'm like, I played enough generic episode 4. If I'm gonna leave very hard mode, I don't want to just go back to like 4 limits or something again. Like, no thank you. Can't believe this character is at 22% of... By the way, when we started this, he needed 3 million to level. I'm now at 2.4 million. Take your headshot. What a character. Little sneaky step there. Yeah, I'm just gonna be grinding these resets. If we get anything fun. I should see some value in the next 15 minutes-ish. As I said before, generally, in terms of value, I get something every 40 minutes. We had a kind of a slow start to things. As I was doing tower, just for clarity. The least I could say, in my defense, I did actually technically play Ultimate briefly. I did 3 runs in Ultimate. Ooh. Fancy. Power material, though. Really, HP material? Well, this is not gonna be a fast clear. Go back for that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I think when it comes down to it, I was basically likening her to a Fomar. I think she's a character that can be fun as like a second character, but never a first. It's kind of like you don't really want to go ATP Fomar as like a first character. Does he work as a force first time through? For the most part. But it also just feels like if you were to compare that to just playing Fodumin, you would have had a better time on Fodumin. If all you wanted to do was the MST. I deleted my Uniroll? Damn. Welcome, Tekkium. Deleted. I don't get it. She's like... How to explain? she's a character where if you don't need a lot of crowd control, you go around with really sphered people and dark flow everything. So that way you have like 4 dark flowers in a battle. Which does matter for some runs. I think you could even do the CCA run with 4 hunters that way. Oh, she takes longer than 100 to become fun, Tekkium. That's the problem with her. That's what I'm kind of saying. Like, I don't feel like she was good, quote-unquote, until 180. And she was just, like, okay at 151 for Bovin. like, she felt real bad 80 to, like, 120. She felt super bad. I was like, oh, this is, like, the worst character I've leveled so far. It was, like, pulling your teeth out slowly. With how bad she just couldn't hit. She can't hit things. She can't combo kill. She needs like so much MST just to learn techs. But if you're not already raising a force, she's just behind. Once your MST gets higher, then it's like, oh, now I can finally do high level debuffs. It's like, nah, it's too slow. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna reset over and over. Yeah, just let me know, chat, if you want to do some, I think Ol offered Phantasmal World as an alternative to what we're doing. I guess it would be on Pink ID. I would host this Pink. Or alternatively, if you just wanted to level very hard mode, I am more than happy to continue doing it for like another hour at least. Then I might take a short break when it transfers over. Yeah, she's just a character that just takes a really long time to shine. That's why I kept calling her in multiple other posts. I don't remember if I did it in that guide explicitly. I think I talked about how bad she felt leveling in the guide. So I think 2 years ago, I mean, at least commented on that. And if not, I've already commented in the YouTube comments for it. But it's just one of those things where she doesn't feel like a solid enough character without a lot of support, much like the Fomar. Her work this weekend, oh, that's unfortunate. So it's like a lot of effort to make her good. I don't know who felt worse, Humar or Uniworld. I would say from like a leveling standpoint, the Humar didn't really need any items to play. So the answer is definitely Uniworld for me. Yeah, she just needs so many things just to get her foot in the door. Like, I'll put it this way. I had fun with Humar sub 150. It's definitely Uniworld. It's like, I had fun with him around, like, 120-ish. Not in a million years do I think I could say that about Uniworld, that she would be fun at that level. No way. Even with, like, at one point I had her with, what was it? 151, she had Bovin, and then she would do Quadra Heavenly Arms with the Power Mag, essentially. So bad. Her ATA is disgustingly terribly low. Yeah, like, meanwhile, like, if I just want to play ATP and Ultimate on Fomarl, I just equip a Power Mag. Like, now I have time to kind of switch roles, so she starts MST, goes ATP. And that's fine, you have time to fix that, but, like, for her, it's like, ooh. You somehow need both. What a thing of sadness. Also, what happened in... Yeah, meanwhile, we're getting like 100 XP a second just doing these resets. But granted, like, the numbers don't tell the whole truth since we do have to walk to the counter to reset it. Beating mags, then switching, no worries. Oh, I almost reset there, chat. My fingers were on the reset button. That would have been so bad. But wasn't I right? I feel like that was within 10 minutes when I said 15, 20 minutes. I was gonna say, we were due. That was at, like, the 30-minute mark-ish? Photon crystals are a bit easier to get than PDs, just because there's two sources of photon crystals that are not a hilariously terrible drop rate. Got 2 shinies, like 6 off from being 60% done on my living deck, so no. So sorry, HellCleave. We will rescue you from Pokemon. Speaking of which, how am I doing kill count wise? I think I'm at like 9k, right? It's like we were at 880 and I did 4 runs or so. Oh yeah, never mind. I did way more than I thought. Never mind. We're good. Got me 3 more runs and I'm done with the sword. That's nice. So anyway, chat, if you want me to hold something during today's stream, you should probably give it to me. Like, immediately. I'm gonna be done very soon with all the weapons. Otherwise, I'll have to dig into my spare ultra reject pile of lames that I'm not even sure if I want to keep or just honestly trade. So their stats are just okay. You know, like 15s and 20s, not like 50s or 60s. This... Craziness, chat. Actually, funny enough, what happened there, because my MST went over 1450, even though I missed the backmost Babuda with the Rafoi, oh, Retract is there. Even though I missed the backmost Babuda with Rafoi, I was able to still kill that. I think either last stream or the last time we streamed it, I wasn't able to get the kill there. Because I was talking about how I was off by 2 damage. So the level up that I got last stream matters. Chat is curious. It did actually impact the run. Plot twist. Like, not even joking with you, because I did exactly, I think, 2 over now, because I think I'm up 10 or 12 MST since I last did the run. Yeah, we'll just continue to do all of interior since we have at least 2 people. Oh wait, it's a little less reset heavy. Oh, we're with Hell users. I don't even know why I'm bothering to go stack. You have a lane for me to unlock? Okay. I was gonna say, give me a pity PD. I'll start unsealing it for you. I don't even think I feel like charging people at this point. I just want to unlock stuff that's helpful for the team. Ooh, let me get this. Yeah, normally unsealing is like, what, 6+? Like, just whatever. These are people supporting the stream currently. You get an ultra discount. I don't super need the PDs at the moment. Unless you feel like contributing towards another brands, then you're welcome to donate as much as you want for the final brands for the team. But it's probably best suited for people to keep their PDs. I'm dumb. Should have go forward there. Might consider one of my 3 of the swordsman lore I have to do. Oh, I love unlocking swordsman lore. I have it down to a science with that character. Funeral will just be walking around with Naze Claw, Gafoi merge. It's gonna be disgusting. Oh, funny enough, I did end up getting a red barrier. So I think at this point I just might need a Gafoi amp, maybe? I haven't decided if I just want to make another Rafoi or Gafoi. So until I hit the point where I'm like, oh, I'm missing something again, I don't know if I want to make it yet. Like, right now, the current character has everything they need, so, like, the urgency of doing so is very low. But I might put an amplifier in my share bank. Kind of avoid that issue going forward. Can have beautiful XP. More the Yakuza Infinite well. I've got a solid hour of leveling. Maybe get HellCleave there. This quest is stupid. There we go. I love the Rivardo usage. That's what I want to see. Ooh, 40 hit ray gun. See that, chat? You're like a new player. You would have been so happy. You're like, wow, I get to finally hit something. What a shame. None of us care about that item, though. Right, chat? If it had a special, people would care about that. They'd be like, ooh, could have been a Hell Ray Gun right there. Maybe a Charge Ray Gun would have been fun. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and nuke these. We're not interested in whatever they're trying to do. Can't laser me. Always Razan first, then you ice them. Yeah, there we go. I think that was a mistake to Kapoe there. I mean, like, I did extra damage, but I don't know if the stack will last long enough. I guess it will. The Dorphont's definitely going to charge us, though. There we go. I guess since we're just leveling, we could go underground. We can always care about Value City when it's drop rate up. When it's drop rate up, I might not even go underground at all, to be honest with you. Under, like, any scenario would I ever go underground during drop rate up. Just want my surface drops. I'll cleave some defense. I'm gonna check the kill count. I think I maxed it just now. Yeah, I did. Anyway, Tract, if you have a weapon that you need me to level, I would recommend you give it to me now. I'll switch blocks later and deal with this as needed. Or it could wait till after this run, I guess. Ooh, one with 20 hit. Nice. A good one. HellCleave's like, wow, very hard mode got broken. Holy. Rappy's got an upgrade. Who did they bug for that? Rappy too good. Rappy strong. Rappy's ready to fight Bolt up. Yeah, I'll be working out that. Well, technically I've already worked out, but we'll be getting some mags from HellCleave to compensate for some unsealing later. So I think if this character just had like an actual honest 45 mind, I would actually hit certain damage thresholds easier. More importantly, have more TP. It's actually shockingly annoying when you're playing with quadra limiters. Although now that I'm very high level, it matters a bit less. What am I back on? Oh. I'll leave the Magic Rock Moolah unless somebody really wants it. I have like 8 of those. Minimum. Oh no. The Rappy, they're not Rappy, the Zoos are there. Yeah, I just feel like they don't go towards anything useful. At least not something people would want to trade for or ask for in general. I was gonna say, low demand, high supply, not great for general use. It doesn't help that a lot of the rocks that go there aren't really useful, because like, most of the things you could use to upgrade to get the armors can't let you get max defense or max evade on an armor, so it's kind of annoying. It's like I don't ever feel inclined to go do that over just playing and getting brightness circle normally. Like, I got a Summit Moon for myself equivalency, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need, like, 30. I'll flood the room with Fireball. Yeah, once this room is cleared, we'll do a reset. I feel like for beginner players, I'd give it to them, but one of those things. It just feels like more hassle than it's worth to hold on to it. I gotta put some items away later. Getting close to cap again. The downside of holding every material known to man. Gonna do something now, just in case. Back real quick. Find a resist devil. That's actually a fun little pickup. Mostly just want to get rid of those scape dolls, because those are super unimportant items in very hard mode. I really genuinely don't need to hold those. That should help with item usage, in case I pick up more music discs. I'm gonna get a rough idea of how much time I need for this other sword. Oh yeah, fresh. Totally fresh. There we go. Ooh, good thing I was over here. Oh, soul atomizer, please. Trolling is real. Oh, if you're curious, retract. I find it's actually better to refoe them. Let them walk towards you naturally. If you're wondering why I do that in the solo run, it's so I don't miss them with Gazan. Put Fireball out there just to guarantee the Rebarda kill. It will. Oh, it will not. It's off by 2. It always. Unfortunate. By Satellite Lizard. Oh, they got cooked. Goodbye, big birds. I'm telling you, chat, it's kind of like right now we're playing with the training weights on. I cannot wait till chat enjoys their first drop rate week of this quest. It's so dumb. Because you have to think of it this way, like, not only does it mean you're going to get more photon crystals, but, like, everything gives you photon drop up except for Rappies. It's so stupid. It's just like, Caduceus is already easy to get, but, like, what if more Caduceus? Like, oh, they didn't roll your photon drop or rare item? Well, get ready for more materials. Just like, okay. I'm probably gonna sell more stacks of materials later. Yeah, if there are in like 11 PDs between now and the second challenge mode clear, since I went into a little technical PD debt, I have enough to do at least one upgrade right now after the trade deals. Yeah, I'm happy that I actually got to 660 total PDs in between event. I think that is the most I have ever gained. And the fact that it hasn't actually rolled around to when I started doing it is insane. So anything I pick up here is still extra value, by the way. Because I did it, I think, like the first or second day of drop rate week is when I went on my journey for 660 PDs. And I did do it. So I just want chat to just put that in context, and I've since then done other trades to also improve my character. My current PDs don't truly reflect how many that I picked up due to off-stream trades, but man, oh man, lucrative. Yeah, I think what definitely helped was... Oh, there we go. It definitely helps HellCleave picking up PDs. But I think what definitely helped was just the raw number of photon crystals I got to bring a rare item up, as well as drop rate up. So I think I made 5 Barances? I think that's right. And I sold most of them. I just have 1 left to sell. On top of still having 2 extra made from all the extra photon crystals. So think of it that way, chat. That is a lot of Barans that I made just from doing this quest. And it paid off pretty well. So I don't feel like I was overcharging on literally anything that I sold in trading. If anything, it was all under price guide and or current sales. So hopefully we got some people that were kind of first-time players with some good materials. You know, people are charging like 6 PDs plus on HP. I charge like 4 or 5, it depended on the day. Ooh, left material. I gotta go back for that. Sorry, chat. I'm abandoning you for value. I hope you understand. I need to collect my value. So I think that means I finished off a stack of 99 looks. I think it was at 97. Last time I remember. It's not in the share bank anymore. I gave that to one of the S bank characters last time. Brawl arms. There we go. Yeah, this area is just so good. Goodbye. Do I could pick up that tri-fluid later? Maybe. There you go, that's a little Gazan full screen. 1, 2, 3. They should all be dead with other fire damage. Walk away. Be like, oh no, retract, you don't have shifter. However, you're gonna defeat the enemies. Truly a mystery. Ooh, he made him hop in the middle. Rip. I think they're dead. I think I can just wait. I was gonna say, HellCleave's not even in the room, gain an XP. Add HellCleave. Hellgladius, nice. Yeah, plus I think HellCleave enjoys some Jaya chances. This is kind of the HellCleave route, just for more Jaya. Oh. The one I thought was low on health. My bad. Let's go forward there. Nice level up. Our material, that up later. They can just barely leave their spawn. So sad. That material up. Lock 1, Scott is found. Parasitic Gene Flow. No. Oh, speaking of which. It reminds me, the banner bug is back, chat. I don't know if you saw that or caught that last stream. I was kind of laughing about it. I was thinking it was a weird name for the it was like Ramer Resta Party or something. I thought the banner looked a little weird, but I thought I was imagining things. But it turns out, oops, the ultimate mode banners are back by accident. Oops. little oops there. Yeah, I thought they got rid of that a while back, and I think they also thought they got rid of that a while back. Yeah, the previous stream caught it, so that was video evidence. That was from Ultimate Challenge mode for that level 30 tech. It's kind of funny. Little oops there. People apparently play Ult Challenge mode. I would be interested if it dropped items or something. I would need it to be a reward. I mean, maybe it does, and I just never knew, because there's, like, barely any written information on it. Question mark? I don't mind it in theory, but it's like, it has to give me at least, like, 10 or 15 PDs of value for me to consider running it. Yeah, I wouldn't do it, quote-unquote, just for fun. I'm like, listen, we have too many items we need to finish. When I am, like, really, truly done gathering PDs in this game, maybe I'll play it. Not need it all. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think they added new weapon tiers or something like that. I don't know. L0 head of event weapons, nothing really worth. Does the Ephinea wiki have anything on the ultimate challenge mode? I've only seen the regular challenge mode when I look it up. And it's possible it's on one of the pages, it's just disassociated. I don't think I've ever read anything on it. Guys are gonna spawn in that damage, nice. Time save. Ooh, barely. Barely hit them. The graphic wasn't even there. Firebolt still struck. Thank you, Lingering Gafoe. You're so overpowered. Even with no graphic, you defeat the army of Rappies attempting to flee. So I shouldn't Gafoe there, but that's what it is. Yeah, burned out basically almost literally 200 photon crystals making Barans. I think at some point I want to try the hell weapons that HellCleave mentioned a while back. I actually don't know if I have the monster part for it. I'd have to look through the 50 hit hell items from Sinnohs. Unfortunately, there's more than one Sinnoh item, so I don't remember if it was like Sinnoh Bead or whatever it was called. Barrel arms and all those alternatives. I know it's not S-Reds, at least. That one I know. It's SB Blade. There we go. I was slowly getting there. Just let me borrow, though. I probably just want to try it at some point. Because if it's a dagger, I might just leave it on Hucasil. Oh, I'm out of TP. That's awkward. I'm okay with burning some photon crystals for it, but I gotta earn them back up first. Oh, I finally got a Gaigui bazooka. I probably will never use it, sadly, because I just never found it before I got Cannon Rouge. Nice, retract drinking in that value. Apparently everybody's drinking from the same well. Never mind. Just hold on. It's just, they pass go. They must collect 200 PDs. Basically what happened there. Wild. Every time we play it, and I just go, yup. Allegedly lower drop rate than ult. Allegedly. In theory versus in practice being shown here. Just gonna resolve them out. Always too slow. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Next time I go back, I'm gonna go get the Gapoi merge and just leave it on this character. Just because this room, it is actually useful. I don't find it useful on surface, but underground here, a lot of stacking you do here. I'm gonna clean up this room and then probably teleport. So yeah, so I'm working on a potential collab. I think it'll be next Saturday. Trying to work out details. If we were talking about challenge mode, it reminded me that the person that did the icon for the stream was looking to potentially play some PSO. So I think at some point I need to have a conversation with them to potentially come up with emotes, stuff like that. If chat has some ideas, they might want to share them with me for what you'd like to see as an emote. Oh, the scroll on this is brutal. So I think they're freeing up some commission slots. I might be able to go make, I guess, an order of those. Oh, Jaya finally dropped. It was terrible, but it did drop. There we go. Now I'm playing with the proper item for this area. Much easier. Casually doing like a couple hundred more damage if fireball, don't worry about it. Yeah, I think I had some original ideas for the emotes, but we'll see what chat ends up wanting out of it. That might go back into the emote discussion of our Discord. Since chat has been pretty generous with gifted subs lately, so I could probably just pay for it with the subs, while still paying for other games and such. Continued maintenance of the PSO server, as it were. There we go, that's a lot of stack of Bowie, that should melt them. Okay, go grab that dye fluid. Moving forward a song. Oh, I love how it showed the video briefly. Video jump scare. It's like challenge mode? Is this challenge mode? Put the map in the upper right. I don't really care. You can see the YouTube video all you want. I'm gonna say my browser tab's boring. You're not gonna see anything fun there. It's gonna be music videos. Here, I might want to switch back to RemoteBattery merge. What's up with this area? We had the same idea. Oops. Same idea defeated itself. We'll retract it just a little more damage. We're missing by 8 damage. It's so close. Only a couple levels at least, though. We'll get there. We'll definitely have it by like 100. That I'm not worried about. Put down a little telefight for HellCleave later. There we go. Bowie. So unfair. DC's dispensers, you're not wrong. Forgot to Bowie on this one of the ways. So I think the timing for chat that is curious. When the first 2 zoos appear, in order to not have to do 1 extra Refoe on the satellite lizards, I cast a Refoe while I see the zoos. Therefore, the other wave gets hit. It might be a bit inconsistent in multiplayer, that's what I'm a little worried about. But in single player, that's definitely how to do it, just to get more damage out of your attacks. Poor ass Starks. Oh, hey, value. I think that was 45 minutes after hit episode 2. I could try to go back in time. We did do at least 20 minutes episode 2. So I'm like, it was pretty close. Pretty close to getting the photon drop on 45. But we ended up getting photon crystal, I think, at the 40-minute mark. Welcome to Crimson Tears, hope you're doing well. Switching to Poe merge here. Say that thing better get hit by Gofoe. I'd be so mad if it didn't work. HellCleave already approaching level 70. Love to see it. Nice. HellCleave also approaching Value City. And the PDs are insane here. That's outvaluing me today. I'm happy about that. I would rather chat finally benefit from Value City. I don't need more. I'm like I'm the repeat customer. They're like, we'll serve you later. like we'll see you off stream. Like, yeah, you're right. But I think I recorded one of the most ridiculous like 35-40 minute runs. No, I think it was 40 minutes on the dot. Runs on Discord, because I was like, how much value do I get on XP week? What is the most I've ever seen in like an hour or period of gameplay? The answer was like 8 PDs, 2 photon crystals in 40 minutes. It was like, I literally was just doing a reset and every single reset was a PD. I was like, what is going on? Hopefully we see something like that on stream again during drop rate. I think it's more likely to happen during drop rate week. That 25% extra chance of seeing a photon drop is kind of wild. Let's switch over to Gofoe merge. Ooh, the damage is like just a little under where it needs to be. I don't think I could get an extra 25 based off of that though. I'm gonna spam Gofoe. should just be ultra dead since now I have Gavoy merge on. Unless somebody goes down the middle, it should just explode. Guys, yeah, I was gonna say somebody go further down. There we go. I'm gonna grants this. Yeah, the one thing I don't like about Gavoy, you get slapped a lot if you're spamming it. You do actually need HP if you're not doing the Refoe stun locks. Fortunate. Now with these triple stacks, it should be pretty good. I'm gonna walk away. I'm assuming they're dead. I don't like this song as much. I'm gonna move to the next one. I don't mind having some vocals in it, but I need something. It doesn't have like a rise and fall that I like in my normal songs. If this has a good rise fall. Got a good build so far. Ooh. Yeah, this is more my kind of song. Oh, they're ultra hosed. Bye. Yeah, look at the difference the Gavoy merge made there. Just kind of cleared them out. It's so unfair. Thanks, Gavoy merge. Those are ultra done. I'm just gonna go forward staff. GG. It absolutely deleted. Look how fast they exploded. Holy. Gavoy stacking was real. Goodbye. And what a difference Gavoy merge makes. They don't even get to appear. Brutal. How about XP? Yeah, we have a free slot if anybody wants to hop in for some free value. Got about an hour where it switches over. And then Value City becomes more valuable somehow. Oh, I have to do the block switch at some point. Hi. Well, I didn't see anybody say anything in the chat, so we'll just keep going. If I can join, sure thing, Crimson. We'll get you next round. I just figure, well, people were leveling ults, you might as well get some value. Cracked already at a fantastic 89. Oh, look at that. We figured out how to buff HellCleave optimally. We did it. Going effort. Speaking of value, I got my Brand's 50 hit from last stream value. Nice. Perfect level to do Ian 4 resets. Oh no. I'm so sorry. What have I done to retract? How many photon crystals did you end up using for the Brands out of curiosity, Crimson? Hopefully not too many. Oh, retracts off by 6. 80 is UCAS box front level. Damn, so true though. I feel like this song almost was something I liked. I think it get teased by the rising action. It like cuts off before it goes all the way. Getting musically denied what I'm looking for. All build, kind of weak payoff. Disappointed in new song. Yeah, we were selling Barans for. I got super lucky and finished the last 2 first try. Oh, yeah, that is really lucky, actually. Congrats, Crimson. But the stream value was real. Poor Draken. We'll save that for challenge mode, maybe. They have an extended version of the song, we'll listen to it. Guys are so done. HellCleave already 71. We're kind of in a race against the clock if they'll hit 80. Yeah, I feel disappointed by this song. I'm moving it forward. I thought it was gonna go further. Stops like one level of rise short. Are exploding. Yeah, we had a brutal PC eating. I think it was either remote or retract. I think it was remote. I took their like 40 hit per hands. I think took like 50 to fix it or something insane, but it was already at 40. Brutal. Yeah, rip those PCs. We fought the demons on that one. But it's okay. Spent 70 and I'm still at 30 hit. Did you just want a 50 hit retract? I mean, like, just get you all the way there. Oh, I bought one. You bought one you didn't buy from me. You're fired. I was gonna say you're fired. How much did you pay for it? Shaking my head. Get rid of these. Shaking my head at you, retract. Did you pay more than 40? Oh, it's during early anniversary. That's a shame. Last 3 VRs only took 15 for 40-50. That was most of mine weren't too bad. You know what was funny though? What cost me the most PDs on that last set of 2 that I did on the Discord? It wasn't me failing the 20%. I failed the 40% like 6 times in a row. It's like, really? It's like surely this is an 80% chance, right? Wink. It's like, come on. Photon crystals. Oh man. Oh nice, photon draw. I fell last night with the SB plates watching fail after fail. Yeah. I just gotta conserve some more photon crystals. I suppose at some point I should probably make another bringer's rifle. I have 2. I think I have one at 50 hit, one at 40 hit or something. Oh, nice. Well, we're officially at 2 PDs in an hour. So, question mark. Oh, very hard mode. You're so consistent. I'll make you a deal since selling 4 Varanzas. Oh no. Oh, gotta switch to this. Yeah, if you just want some Varanzas, just let me know. I just gotta make more. Damn you, Magua. Magua, please. Yeah, it was, only in PSO will the rare enemy have a genuinely worse item than the base enemy. It's so upsetting. Why, like, why is this here? Hashtag buff blue ID. Alright, Chad, it needs more. Listen, you get buff more. Buff blue ID underground. It'll be fine. Surely nothing will break the game. They're getting a little more buff. I they're dead. Oh, they're definitely dead on this cast. I'm gonna walk away. That was the confidence that that wave was over, chat. I'm like, I'm not going back. If something didn't die, they pulled it. I don't know what to tell you. Yes. Poor HellCleave is traumatized by the S-beats. Yeah, I did like the song overall. This one I could listen to for a bit longer versus the other ones where I feel like they're leading to something and they just don't. It just has a good vibe throughout. Why not, mate? Boxes, begin the Gafoe stack. Yeah, I think HellCleave might be just a little shy of 80, but it's okay. 4 more trips to your value city will never hurt. At least we got him above 70. It's pretty good. Given I think he was at 40 at one point. We leveled a whole bunch of people to 80. Okay. Crimson should be able to join us now. I gotta figure out how to move these defense materials off this character. This is actually eating up my inventory space, which is kind of annoying. I don't want to throw them away, but I can't transfer them either, which is awkward. Yeah, I have to figure out how to move the share bank ones and then move this one. That's gonna be kind of a slotting puzzle. The problem is, like, if I'm holding all these X-Cows that I'm unlocking, that does eat up a lot of inventory space, as you can see. We'll give Crimson another minute or so. Might as well do my little walk there while I'm waiting. Unless I did move the defense already? I don't remember. Oh, I did move the defense. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I did that earlier. Because they're looking for a character that can hold it. Okay, we're good now. I think I formed another 99 stack and put them on maybe component. Okay, we're good now. That's a big item alleviation. So that way if I pick up more music discs, I don't just instantly cap. We'll give Crimson another, say 15 seconds, then I'd like to get started. Disorder inventory. I love everybody's blue here. Fine. I will go purchase tri-fluids, and by the time I get to that counter, I will start the quest. That'll be the timer. That was your first auto? It just works? Damn. Too powerful. Okay. I think that was an appropriate amount of time to wait. enjoy the final 50 minutes or so of XP week, I guess. Stack's going. There we go. I truly hope, though, for people that have never played this quest on drop rate week, we almost want to make it like the 4, we'll call it like the 4A challenge. I'm just curious, like, just how many items chat will get from, like, 2 hours of playing. And you can break it up into different hours. You have to do 2 hours consecutively. But I'm just really curious how much raw value chat will end up getting. Yeah, see how that other one didn't get to go forward? I use Rifoe. That guy. Nice. The Rifoe stack. And dead. Hurry, says Fulcrum. Welcome, Fulcrum. HellCleave getting those beautiful levels. I mean, can he gain 6 levels in 40 minutes? Maybe. Because the thing is if we start a quest on, like, 7:59, we could technically go overtime. Cheat it out a little. So, if it's stealing XP also, that helps. Sure thing, Crimson. Oh, so many HP materials. I'm at 17. I don't even know what to tell chat on that one. For people that have seen me in Trading Discord, I have given out a lot of HP materials. The fact that I'm potentially getting yet another 99 stacked to me is baffling. Man, this difficulty is so good to me. I saw me in trade the other day. Yeah. Yep. They're all sold. I gotta update the other message. Technically, there's one trade pending from that. But pretty much everything there traded instantly. I was a little surprised the Caduceus didn't get sold. I got rid of one of them, but I have like 8, so I didn't bother updating the message. So if people really want a Caduceus for a PD, I don't care. The deal's still valid. Yeah, like I had a quick sale, and it helped because it let me finish my brands, which is all I wanted for the event. Speaking of Caduceus. Thank you, Caduceus dispensers. With HellCleave. Ooh. Don't mind if I do, chat. Oh, look, chat. It's been like half an hour. Guess it's time to get my PD. And I gotta clock in at the PD generator. Did you sphere your brands? Oh, you didn't see? Yeah, it's done. Yeah. I was talking about, I think Crimson and Fulcrum just missed the conversation, but just from Anniversary, just to be clear, just from Anniversary, playing this quest while still playing challenge mode with the group. And you can go back. We definitely played challenge mode across many hours. I got 660 PDs. This quest is dumb. I don't know what to tell you. I will enjoy it while it lasts. When it's like, I feel like I'm gonna honestly get this quest nerf. So it's like, I'm good. So at this point, this is just called extra credit. Like, I started during drop rate week. I was like, wow, this quest is stupid. I'm getting so much value. And then I'm there. Yeah, I see. I don't like doing solo Heaven Striker Coat. Multiplayer, I could do Heaven Striker Coat. The problem is, like, the zoos are really annoying to deal with in solo. So I don't like doing them at all, either. Yeah. I just feel like doing B is really slow unless you have a team. I don't enjoy soloing that quest at all. What percentages did I go with? Oh, I have all of them now, essentially. The answer is I'm done. I have like one left to complete. I think I just have Machine Dark left. I did every other combo though, due to the quests that I play. But technically I could start making the Machine Dark. At one point I did have like a 60 Dark set up for it, but I gave it to Chris in a trade. Yeah, I just feel like B doesn't give you any... The problem is, like, it makes you fight zoos, but zoos are just really awful to fight. I don't enjoy them. Wow. Yeah, check your head. I mean, like... I don't know how to translate the value out to people that haven't honestly run this quest for more than a couple hours. The spread is really up to you. Only you can really say what areas that you run. Like, for me, weirdly, Native Dark was more useful because of what I ran. I would say, like, the normal thing that people usually go for is probably A-Beast Dark. With Machine Dark being a close second. So it just depends on, like, you know, what are some of the more annoying enemies? You kind of have to go through your head. So stuff like, if you're playing a lot of Desert, Episode 4, A-Beast kills Marissas, and it defeats all the enemies down here. If you're playing, like, a lot of Seabed Hour, you'll probably do Machine Dark. It's a consistent 1.5 PD an hour on very hard. That low? What class are you playing? I get... Chat can verify. Chat can fat check me. 1 PD, if not 2 PDs every hour. It's crazy. No shift to D-band. You don't need shift to D-band as force here. Oh, you're playing Rock. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, Rock House might be a bit slower. Yeah, that beautiful, beautiful clear. Yeah, when I'm doing those surface resets, it's insane. I'm averaging like 3 to 6 photon crystals an hour. So good. Depends on what reset you're doing. I don't recommend doing underground. I'm only doing underground to level HellCleave. I otherwise just don't recommend doing underground. Yeah. I think Ranger clears a little. I think the problem is Ranger doesn't have like a good satellite lizard clear. Oh, welcome, Kristen. Six levels, 40 minutes. I think we're looking good for HellCleave now. Last couple of minutes help pick it up a bit. Yeah, it's kind of like the difference where, like, if you're playing Faux Newman, you could clear the first 68 enemies in, we've seen, it's not hypothetical, we've seen 55 seconds. Funeral was more like 1 minute 35, so I feel like if you're playing anything that is not Force, it's definitely a lot slower. Like, this initial wave is very fast on Ranger, but then, like, you can't kill this wave, and that's the problem. Where, like, for me, I just do this, and it's over. Awkward pull on the lizards there, but that's fun. Don't mind me, just turning around to go kill them. You do 1, 2, 3 in multiplayer, then zap, zap, zap. And you do 1, 2, 3. You do zap, zap, zap. Nice, more photon crystals. Yeah, the value on the surface of this quest is insane. Yeah, see, we took about a minute 5 seconds to get here. We did have an awkward lizard clear, to be fair. But, like, that's still not as fast as Faux Newman solo. Faux Newman solo is, like, on a completely different level. I don't even know how to describe to you how unfair the raw amount of kills you can get per second is. So good. Oh, team keeps killing the... I'm gonna ask the team, please don't shoot the center of Zoo. It makes me so sad when you do that. Because we can't refoe when that happens. We shed like a small tear every time our target disappears. Shoot, I don't know where he is. There we go. Dead now. What a happy little Gafoe out for the Rappies. Yeah, this quest I don't even think anything compares with it in terms of value. Aside from White ID, Ultimate Forest, I think that's the only thing that is competing with it at all. Everything else is like not even close. The fact that you could get like double photon crystals, heavenly arms, ignition cloak, select cloak, quest is wild. I think chat's already seen it on stream already. I went up 8 ignition cloaks doing this quest in about 40-50 hours, which by itself is over 100 PDs. And I will state again, ironically, most of them came from drop rate up, not from rare item or rare enemy. All it cares is you just keep spin the reel, as it were. Play the slots. Win big. Nice. People are getting more photon drops, love to see it. Oh, I thought I used a tri-fluid there. I guess I die-fluided by accident. Yeah, multiplayer. See, now that we're a group, the rest of this area is faster than doing single-player Force. Because single-player Force, it takes me like 5 minutes 20. Granted, it's not like fully optimized, but that one was like 4 minutes 40. So doing that surface there with the team does save a lot of time. So that's why I don't like doing the Astark reset. Because it is actually genuinely still slower than just playing Phonuman. So you might as well do the longer quest to maybe get Select Cloak. And we're just going under here for XP for HellCleave. Hashtag do it for HellCleave. We have more chances at Value City later. So I will request exactly 1 run once it transitions over to the next rate of doing episode 4 to see if we get anything silly. But otherwise, I think from the standpoint of runs, if team wants to do certain things on Ultimate, we could do those. Like if you want to do some MA1Cs, there's a lot of enemies that would benefit from drop rate. Don't mind that. Oh, okay. HellCleave is like I'll forego the XP for value. That's fair. Then we'll clean up this one and do surface. Switch over to Gafoe Merge before they hit. Nice. Rebuff them. Ooh, so much damage. Yeah, Underground will give you better items for sure, but in terms of common weapons, but I don't care about common weapons. One more Gafoe, and then I'm just ignoring everything. Goodbye. I got places to be. Bye-bye. I was out of range in the middle one. My bad. Yeah, with Gapoe Merge, oh, they just explode. How much damage this is doing, chat. What a juicy amount. Goodbye. Just walk into the red door. There's no way they survive. Just like, I'm like, nah. See, that's the difference, I think, between like when people are used to the run versus not used to the run. It's that hesitation on whether or not something dies. Or they like go back, or they go to the door too early. Like, no. I know exactly how many Gapoes I cast. I'm like, they're done. As long as team doesn't do anything weird, I don't have to do anything. Wow, that just instantly went into the next wave. That was such a good Gapoe stack. Yeah, look at those Barissas. They're actually also just dead. Ooh. Insane damage. Look at this, chat. They just actually spawned to die. So fun. Goodbye. Yeah, that's a lot of XP. See, we hit 160 XP a second for a moment there. So that would be normally, what, 102 or 3-ish with 50%? Crazy. Oh, I see Fulcrum waiting in the lobby. Horses are so good. Oh, I guess Fulcrum. Oh. I was gonna say, I'm not sure who's joining us. Oh, okay. Retract stepping out. Thank you, Retract. Very kind of you, Retract. Fulcrum getting 19 levels is gonna be rough. See some surface resets here. Oh, I like the moth thing. Whatever that is. Interesting. Oh no. Oh, I don't think. Oh, the wrong button. Damn. The Rappies were lingered near too long. I didn't hit 3 of them. Fortunate. If I Photon Crystal though. Unfortunate. There we go. Get that value. There you go, chat. Let's go back for that value. We'll Ripoes here just to soften them up a little. Yeah, the raw value of this quest is just I don't even know what to tell you. If you just want to go back, we're gonna have on YouTube at some point just like 15 hours of nothing but value. Nothing but like the greatest hits. I still can't believe Draken got the Ignition Cloak, Select Cloak, and like 4 PDs and Photon Crystals. Like, GG, it's over. Lottery has been won, it's over. It happened on stream. There's no hypothetical. Shake your head, it's over. And Heavenly Arms. Disgusting. There we go. Gotta go back. So unfortunate. It was like the last Rappy. Get that HP material. Yeah, we're gonna make believers out of everybody on Blue ID. We're gonna confuse the whole trading market. They're like, why does nobody want Photon Crystals? Like, you don't understand. They're living the life now. They understand. They've been shown the light. They've ascended from the pits of ultimate. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk deep in here. Yeah, you'll see me ignore the front row enemies as a force there, just because if you don't target like the middle one, it's not going to hit all the people, and it just wastes time. So just walk to the middle and Rifoe. It works pretty well. I guess I should Rifoe this. Now that I have a couple Rifoes out, this should be fine. Oh, hate when they become untargetable. Manual aiming. Manual aiming's weird with Foe. GG to that Dorfon though. Yeah, we'll reset once Dorfon is dead. You're welcome to stay to see what the Rappies drop here. Well, clearing up the 2 or 3 Dorfons, I think that's spawn. I don't usually stick around for the last Rappy. This takes too long. Oh, Razans, that's a good weakener. Okay, I'm getting ready to reset. Reset time. There you go. Logged in. I'm assuming Fulcrum will join for a couple more. Laps until a 4th player joins. There we go. HellCleave offering to jump out once at 80. It's fair. It happened pretty soon. The way HellCleave has more of his characters done. Glad we can help HellCleave out. Longtime supporter of the stream. Somebody in the Chow Mag. I think I just noticed for the first time. I think it's on HellCleave. Why did I even try Rifoing? It's like, I'm never gonna be able to do that with HellCleave there. They're just so dead. They're actually just genuinely dead. Bother. Love that Gazand. I think the problem, I think HellCleave is standing too far back there. I missed the Rappies. That's not good. Rip. I'll clean this up. Rip value. I think to compensate, I think I need to throw out one more Gafoe. See, I'm used to just holding forward, so I'm always kind of in the middle of the pack. But if HellCleave is like 6 character steps back, then I gotta move it. Does he evolve until 145? Ooh, that sounds brutal to make. Oh, it was typing? No worries. I'll put out a safety Gafoe next time. Avoid that from happening. I went back and saved some of them at least with the Rifoe. Ooh, another Tri-Fluid. Nice. Nice. HellCleave getting value. Love to see it. Get that value per hour. Well, chat will get a Heavenly Arms before drop rate week, but you never know. Yeah, as long as the forces have the middle one. Oh, well, you know, why am I a doubter? Pat, listen, I challenged very hard mode to not drop it, and then it was like, it said say psych right now, and I was like, yeah, you're right, you got me. Just casually get a Heavenly Arms, don't mind anything. Listen, chat, drop rates don't mean anything anymore. We're just playing very hard mode. The value is eternal. Well, congratulations, Crimson, on Heavenly Arms. Enjoy the PDs and or useful item. So as a force, I'm gonna pause trick through. Target this guy. Yeah. There we go. What a clean Refoe. Goodbye. Get close. Rabarda. Goodbye. I guess I could afford it. One Refoe there. Just trying to think of how to optimize the run a bit. Actually, this guy is kind of annoying to hit. I guess... I don't know what triggers him to become untargetable randomly. I think that only seems to happen in multiplayer. Like, it's definitely like a distance thing. Like, if he's near somebody, then X happens. In single player, that'll never happen. You're doing the stuff that we're doing here. They'll just walk forward and explode. Making sure my Refoe merge was on. Just full Razans here. Just up. While I wait, couple of Razans, back to Rabarda, back to Bowie. Nice. ID's so good. Get that value, chat. Got a white ID, a blue ID, ooh, a pink ID, nice. Pink ID right before Halloween, great idea. Halloween cookie quests on pink. What a thing of glory. I don't even bother refoing. I think HellCleave has this. I'm just gonna sack for the next wave. I think my damage is relevant here. Now it's relevant. There we go. Don't want to steal too much XP with Hell. It's fine. Just go nom 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 mine. Hopefully you've already 78. Nice. Slightly out of range of that last one, unfortunately. Poor Astox. Yeah, I'm definitely very curious what the RBR will be. Surely we can't have like 3 unplayable quests again in RBR during drop rate week. It's a simple 4. I'm really hoping for mines. I'll take a Phantasmal World. Episode 4, I don't super care about. So if that's a bad quest, it's okay. Oh, material. I gotta go pick that up. Happy. There we go. Yeah, I'm really hoping for... Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping for a lame hunt. Exactly. I'm hoping it'll be... I don't know if I want Scarlet Realm necessarily, but just pretty much any. I really like that one. I don't remember... I don't think it was Scarlet Realm. The one where we go to caves and then go to mines, I really want to do that one during drop rate week. So that way we can buff caves drops, going for Cycle 1 while also going for lame. Forget what it was. It was toward the bottom of the list. I don't know if I'm not a big fan of Lost Charge Vulcan. I'm not going to totally avoid it, but I will not willingly go there unless somebody suggests it. We're like, okay. If I'm in a good mood, we'll do it. Just, I don't know. I think the value there sometimes is kind of lacking for me. I just don't feel excited to do tower. I'll take a spaceship quest as well, like a Penumbral Surge 2. Almost anything. Also, rip music. Put out another Gafo Ace since I had to fix that. Hopefully, if only 2 levels away, we have more than 18 minutes left. The Crimson Tears. Guys out. Huh? Oh. It's like, why did the other Stark reach me? I got confused. I'm like, did he get pulled? Getting hit by other things. Made sense. Yeah. Honestly, outside of the anniversary, I don't know if I would ever really do a Heaven Punisher run. I'll be honest with you. Like, if the alternatives are Lost Charge Vulcan, I don't think I would ever do Heaven Punisher. I mean, they technically have the one that, like, CCA was based off of, but, like, the rest of the quests just kind of... I don't really want to do it. If that makes sense. Plus you're like the wrong ID if you're doing Sky ID version of that too. I think there's also Listino barrels in that quest. So the specific combo we were doing for Sky ID with Gaigui plus Sinnoh Spiggles or whatever they're called is not viable there. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad we got to play it, but it's like, I don't know what the alternative would be. The way I would kind of view it, our only real Heaven Punisher run left that I would run, unironically, is MA1C Viridian, because we happened to get it while going to Red Ring. I think that's it. That's the only quest I can think of that has Heaven Punisher that we would play. It's kind of sad, but it's true. Nice. Love to see some photon crystals. Yeah. For anybody that didn't get it in the anniversary event, I'm so sorry. You legit just pulled the ladder up. Oh, did I frame run 3s? I'm sorry. I gotta stop doing that. We're not playing single player. I gotta wait. There we go. My bad. See, in single player, that was the timing for Rabarda, but I'm like, wait a minute. I gotta respect that multiplayer, no hits. The difference of being solo first versus multiplayer first. I'm like, oh right, I can't just slayer Rabarda. I'm hoping to actually find Psycho 1 at some point. Not as like a primary hunt, but us doing like MA1Cs or whatever the not Scarlet Realm was called that was at the bottom of the list, and there's 2 of them. Silent After Image, there we go. I had to process all the new custom quest names, so I was like, I don't remember because that didn't exist when I first started playing. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, Silent After Image, I would be happy. If that was in there, I'd be very happy. I'd prefer that during Rare Item Week, but Drop Rate Week I'll also take. This Cave's drop rate is kind of sad, so anything that buffs Cave's drop rate is kind of good, because it affects everything. He says, always remember blame others, never take accountability. Rib. Jack says, the ways things keep getting nerfed, I'm just resigned to never hunting Ubers again. Figure it'll randomly drop if it drops at all. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those ones where you just want to put it on a hunt that you're hunting for something else. So, like, I've gotten handgun Mila drops before, but it's because I'm doing Frozen Shooter White ID, right? Like, I'm not explicitly going, like, oh, let's go to Tower to go get this. And I think that's kind of the problem with some of the hunts, is that there is nothing else to hunt other than the Uber. So it feels really bad for you to get in that kind of grind set and get, like, no value when you're not truly done gathering value. Like how Crimson Tears is gathering value of photon crystals. I'm gonna snoop him real quick. It'd be Panarm hunting week? Oh no. I still do box runs over EN4. Fair. I think Tiggy's in debt retract. I don't know how much Tiggy's gonna sphere anything. PD debt is real. Uh-oh. Tiggy got out of the debt? Nice. Congratulations, Tiggy. I know for a while you were down. And now Tiggy's back up. Oh, Tiggy, I hope the Keems with the gold badges. Or if they messaged you earlier. So hopefully they get a nice spear in going. The next run should level HellCleave. Now I'm back at square one. There we go. Yeah, I feel like for some reason, even though I keep adjusting my party buffs, and it's at 0 on the x-axis, it's not touching the upper left. Like, I can see it on my, I can't see it on my small monitor, but on my big monitor, I can definitely tell. So for some reason, chat, I swear the upper left is set at 0, but that's not true 0. So, oops on the positioning of that party alignment thing. I just noticed it again. And why it keeps doing that. Rip. Yeah, not too bad. I'm just sitting on 4 photon drops, 2 photon crystals. This will be the ones, this HellCleave. Nice. I've stolen a lot of XP. HellCleave, you do what you can. You listen, tooth and nail, take whatever you want. I don't blame you. Team Masters, there you go. Full reset of Fair Anniversary 2, Spirit of Brands, bought a 45 hit Vivian for 450 and bought a Big Bang Ultra for 240. Sound back to afford specialists and C-mode weapons. Yeah. Well, on the plus side, Retract, the way I would view it is if you spend about 10 hours across the rest of Drop Rate Week on episode 4, you will probably be up 50 PDs. Or 50 PDs in value, I will put it that way. I feel like that's a very true statement. I cannot wait to get that value. Although I'm already swimming in it. We're like 2 hours in, I'm up 4 PD. Keep in mind the first 20 to 25 minutes of the stream were me doing EN4 resets. And that also includes the intro where I wasn't playing. Poor Zeus. Not sure if that Kavoe is gonna spook him or not. Split there and EN4 mostly, to be honest. Not doing too much grinding for anything particularly, so I feel like it's gonna get pretty close and burn out for me. I think as long as I'm doing something different, it's not been too bad. And I think the problem is, like, I was hard focusing on stuff like TTF and also playing quests I don't like, which is also the thing. So that's why, like, when we did Anniversary, I was like, I'm really not doing CVED, guys. Like, just, like, I'm done with CVED. Me and CVED relationship over. I did not have fun with it. And I played it only once, I think the entire event. That was it. I had a lot more fun with CCA, because I liked the August Atrocity one. And then we also just had times where we just didn't play Anniversary events. So for me, I had a good time. And that helped big time with Burnout. Because even though we did do like a lot of CCA, we still did mix it up. It wasn't just like until we win the item, it was more of a, we did it for like 2 sessions, then we're gonna try something else. That ended up working out pretty well. Congratulations, HellCleave, on level 80. One more character done for HellCleave. No way, chat, come on. Oh, the value just never ends. It never ends, chat. Tell me where the value stops. I can't find it. Just the constant value. Always be valuing. Holy. Value stops in ultimate. You're right. You're right. That's true. You got me. It's so true. I wish we got like 1 in 1800 drops as often as we get them here. More PDs. Oh, what a thing of beauty. Well, I guess we reset. If somebody would like to take HellCleave's place, I believe he was offering a spot. There we go. So if you would like to enjoy about 7 minutes of value on XP week before it becomes somehow even more value, I just want you to think, chat. We're seeing Value City with no buffs. Like, we haven't, like, chat hasn't seen it on drop rate week so far, to my knowledge. I think we played, like, maybe 1 quest of it or something. But we've not done, like, an hour of it or something like that. It's crazy. So come join us, chat. Who would like to fill in and get some value in Value City? You know what, chat? Listen, if you want to AFK at the beginning of the quest, I'll also take it. I just want to make sure you get your value. I don't care. I would rather these slots get filled, because you've seen almost every time we've gone down to like 3 players, we usually get an ignition cloak chance. It just happens because we kind of spin to win for a couple hours. We're running up, so eventually statistically we will see one. So we'll give somebody a couple minutes to join as I go put away a select cloak. I was just talking to HellCleave how I was down to 2 select cloaks. Shake your head, I lied to you, HellCleave. Now I'm at 3. I'm back up. I have to see if I actually have a good one, or if I accidentally used my good one up. I don't remember. I had one that was like, it wasn't max stat, but it was pretty close. Hopefully I didn't convert it into something. If not, I might keep that one since it's max evade. It at least has a yellow in it. I should probably keep it. But anyway, otherwise, once Crimson is back, we will get started. So I think what we'll do to kind of squeeze out more XP, instead of resetting on surface, I think we might just go underground. I can AFK. Come on, Tiggy. I'm an AFK. We believe in you, Tiggy. Get that value. You get to laugh in chat when you get random PDs. We believe in you, Tiggy. You have 3 minutes, and then I have to start the quest. Random Valiant frames on the floor. Love all the monomates and stuff. So we'll wait for Tiggy. Yeah, that's like, it's almost like when we're talking about like challenge mode boosting and people just kind of AFK. I'm like, you guys can literally just AFK. I don't even care. You just have to let me know. Don't just do it without telling me. That's rude. But I'm like, yeah, I could carry a very hard mode. I don't care. Like, I don't mind, especially if it's people that have been here a while. Tiggy deserves some PDs. Maybe Tiggy will get Ignition Cloak for no reason. Who knows? Or select cloak right at the end. Okay. 2 minutes and then I have to start. So we'll go underground to keep the XP bonus going. And then we'll probably end quest at that point, and then we'll see what the RBR is. There we go. Enjoy some AFK value, Tiggy. And once you start up the console, you can just take a look at your item tracker every now and then. Oh no, Jack, and I'm like, please, I was like, please don't be West Tower. Please don't be West Tower during drop rate where there's like legitimately no enemies to kill. Please don't do that. Like a Penumbral Surge has a decent amount of enemies. I'll be happy with most Penumbrals. Yeah, we stack Kafoe here. Oh, look at that Kafoe stack. So good. So we'll see how much XP we can squeeze out of this. Another Kafoe down. Team is scaring me. Okay, team is actually trolling. There we go. I barely saved it. Yeah. It's scary when I go to leave Rappies and everybody's still sitting on the Rappies. I'm like, what's happening? Please don't. There we go. Imagine if we had virtual limits in there. I don't see why they don't. I think that was one of the quests I was like, why isn't this in the rotation? I think I like explicitly wrote that one in where I'm like, put VL1 or VL2 in. VL1 being in it would be amazing. VL2 is just okay. I have roughly 65 Rappy beaks now. Nice. You're definitely calling the Rappy population. So I'm gonna enjoy the last 3% rare boots for a while. The chat will probably inform me what RBR is, since I'll still be in this quest, I think, when it ends. But I'll probably hit RBR mid-quest too, just to get it on stream. Nice level up. We could probably help Fulcrum level a bit more once we go underground. Because keep in mind, for people that are not aware, once you lock in a quest, those are the boosts. So it doesn't matter if the week rotates or whatever. So technically, if you want to squeeze the most out of Christmas, I would purposely take a really long quest like Terrell's Ego, right at the final minute and a half of the event, and then just run it. As long as they don't have to take down the server, that means you can have like a full Terrell's Ego with Christmas bonuses, which is very funny. It's a little FYI for chat there. I think it still works the same on Halloween. Chat, just roll your eyes. So I managed to go up another 5 PDs. Nice. Or it transitioned over. Tiki just picking up Rappy's beaks. Nice. Oh, Tiki, if you need me to telepipe, just let me know. In case you see value drop, just be like, I need it. Forecast. Roids females? Ooh, that's a bad combo. Yeah. I'll try to pay attention. Revive Crimson. Get Shifta. Get another Photon Crystal. RBR. Let's see what it is. And then, Tiggy, I recommend just coming to us underground to make sure you get the items. I don't know if it behaves weirdly. Mop up 1? Ew. Penumbral... It is Penumbral Surge 3. It's not quite the Penumbral Surge I was hoping for. It's okay. I'm desperately trying to remember which one War Limits 5 is. Is that the teleport quest I don't like, or is it something else? I don't know the episode 4 quest by name. I mean, to me, that sounds like desert, like level 2, level 3. Yeah, I don't remember, because I know one is temple, 2 is spaceship, 3 is... Was it CCA, or was there a jungle one in Penumbral Surge? I don't recall. I know 5 is CFED. That much I could say. I guess 4 would have to be CCA. Oh, 3 is CCA? Interesting. Put down a telepipe for Tiki. There we go. Come on, Tiki's already here. Yeah, that should be Seaside Mountain Jungle, because there's one where you do laps around CCA. It's not that one. Okay. Because I was gonna say something didn't sound right to me. Yeah, it's not the lap quest. Where limits 5 is the TP one I don't like. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, like, now, as long as it's the quest where all you have to do is hold left, it's not as bad, I guess. Because for a long time, I just didn't understand the teleports. So I was like, why are there so many teleports and switches I need to hit? I'm never a big fan of teleport quests in general. It's why you don't see me do a lot of Heaven Striker. Which I would also like to state. I would love if they just locked the doors on the one new mop-up quest, where the doors don't go anywhere useful. I'd be so happy if they just locked the doors that were useless. So let's stop baiting me every time I go in there. There we go, just doing some stacks. Eva's waiting in the middle. I need somebody to go down the middle path, please. Other than me. There you go. Green's going the right way. There we go. I need to get my stacks on. Buffs here. Yeah, I have so much lingering Gafoi that most of the bursters should just die instantly. They either leave the center of the stack, so this clear is going to be slow. Really unfortunate. It is what it is. Okay. My moon atomizer, mine material. Out of curiosity, how far am I along with the Rax weapon already? I'm not sure how many kills I got with multiplayer. It's always kind of ambiguous. Oh, actually, pretty good amount. Come to me, Zeus. Baited. Outplayed, chat. Start Gafoi stacking. I'll use menu casting since we're going full Gafoi. And that should kill them all. I shouldn't have to do anything else. Is it faster from here with the Gafoi? Maybe. I guess it just depends on how. Well, I guess because they didn't clear that instantly, maybe this was slower. Because I was thinking if I Gafoi stack closer to this door, just leave rather than walk through. Debuff's going back to Stack City. Oh, Del Rappy. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I don't know where the Del Rappy was. I mean, we still got a rare chance. We just didn't get it. I don't know where he fell. Oh, somebody got the Ignition Cloak. Nice. So chat, remember how I said when we drop down a player, how often it is that we get a Del Rappy? Did I not call it, chat? Was that not like the hardest call out? Like every time somebody drops, Ignition Cloak, Del Rappy. Could have been you. My first one, nice. Look at that, chat. Round of applause. It's not even rare item week. I called out the H-arms too. It got called out. I'm on fire, chat. I'm seeing the zeros and ones like Neo. It's all over. Oh, chat went to the next area. I don't know if you want to do that, chat. Well, I guess we could clear it. I guess if chat is so determined, I will clear it with you. But I will need 2 of you to stay on one side as I go to the far side. Or if you go over there, that's also fine. But stay together. Don't recross the pit. I think he needs to go back to playing fighting games with the amount of callouts. It's true. The soul read is real. It's drop anything week. Yeah, we know all, but I'm saying like we're in XP week right now. Because remember, the game doesn't update the current quest. It's still XP. So you can say that, it's still XP until we leave this quest. We got it all in XP week. It counts. Give me that value. Yeah, sadly no Phantasmal Worlds in the RBR. So I think a general quest with like a lot of geese and stuff like that isn't too bad for Photon Drop collection with RBR plus drop rate up. Kinda helps. Oh my bad. I thought I killed him. Cat has to fight a lot more. Yeah, normally I'm on that side. Good luck, team. It's still nice in seabed. What? What? I don't want to do seabed. Oh, thank you. I don't mind like taking a detour through it for like MA 2B, and that is legitimately the only other quest I would consider playing with seabed. I feel like there's like an unspoken curse with well, I'm gonna put a warp here in case Tikky just wants to instant clear the quest and get some free tickets. So I'll put that warp up if Tikky just wants to touch the console and get tickets. There you go, Tikky. If nothing else, enjoy your free tickets. There you go. Let me get those tickets. Free bed doesn't have annoying rooms. Why play free bed when you can get value though? I don't understand the appeal. I understand it goes to parasitic gene flow faster, but like I couldn't imagine just like genuinely hunting free bed. I like quests with high enemy density, and seabed is just sadly not it. The closest is when you do like Christmas Fiasco, and then that quest is like such a mess. That quest is like hilariously terrible. All it is just nothing but not hundreds, but like several dozen memorizations of where the Del Beaters are, where the Morphos are, when you're gonna get Del Depth versus when you're gonna get Del Beater. Ugh. Quest is grueling to say the least. Huh. Up a decent amount of PD. So even without the trade, I got my challenge mode item. Nice. Let me know if you want my Rockcast for your drop runs. Maybe. I did say I wanted to do at least one more very hard, and then after that, chat can decide. Let's do one more on drop rate week. And then whatever chat wants, as long as chat comes to an agreement, I don't care what we play. Yeah, I'm not really excited for a forest quest, that's for sure. Draken is here. Penumbral, Surge. Maybe? Oh, chat's just bringing out all the characters. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you could have leveled more Fulcrum. But anyway, Let's have chat decide what we end up doing after this. Or if you just want to do more of this, I don't care. Listen, chat, this quest is dumb. Like, we've already seen it in XP week. Play like 2 hours of this on drop rate week, you'll be a believer. Like, sadly, it doesn't buff like the Rappies, but it buffs legitimately everything else. It's kind of funny. All the Buddha chances for Photon Crystal as well as the Satellite Lizards. It's just so good for Photon Crystals. It's so powerful, chat. Put down a safety Kufoe. Tiggy just AFKing in the corner. I respect it. Heavenly Arms is almost at the select cloak rate. Yeah, look at that. 1 in 281 Photon Crystals. Give me some value here. I'll be seeing it, if not on stream today, I'll see it off stream. Spam. 1, 2, 3, spam, kill. Will we even play ultimate today? What is an ultimate? Is it an instrument? Oh, there's the Photon Crystal. There we go. See that, chat? We were barely 50 kills in, so we got something. Crazy. Or excuse me, I think we were just going past 60 there. What silliness. As I said, I think before on stream, ironically, having no forecast bonus just makes it easier to get PDs from Rappies, so I'm kind of okay with not having a forecast bonus here. Nice, I hit him with the lingering Gafoe. It's my favorite thing to do. Put that down. Yeah, basically all zoos, Astarks, Dorfons are going to drop us items thanks to drop rate boost. So it's kind of nice. Black Chat just like immediately got a Photon Crystal, which is funny. You have to think of it this way, if you're killing like 40 on the surface and now it's 1 in 280, statistically, it should just happen like every 5 or 6 runs in multiplayer. Literally thousands of rolls in that time span. Hope you're doing well, Dango. Yeah, their photon drop rate isn't actually too bad there. Or Caduceus chance that we needed. Another good way for photon crystals might happen. Yeah, look at that select cloak chance. Oh. What makes me want to play like Lost Berserk Baton on very hard mode? Just to get some select cloaks and general PD value. Could you imagine if the very hard mode drops were slightly better on the bosses? Like weirdly, like Shamronin is like the best value boss you could get in very hard mode. You're like, oh no, I get Dragon Scale. How different from Ultimate. What a downgrade, wink. You're like, wait, I still get real drops? Why? Doesn't matter what the drop rate is. The fact that it's even there is funny. Poor enemies. So anyway, chat, what would you like to do? Had some time to think about it. I'm gonna go collect, thanks to the boosted drop rate, extra tri-fluid. Which does help me restock a little bit. Also, I missed one. Picked up a decoy item, I think. A little reaper down for Tiggy in case they need it. It's away. Go back to town. Fulcrum's down for any run. I guess we can finally humor ult with some PWs if ult is still there. We'll take you step out briefly so we can get a serious run going. Hope you enjoyed the free value, Tiggy. Hopefully you picked up some materials. Oh, we're done, GG's. Yeah, it's a fast run, Tiki. It's only like 5 minutes on the surface. I don't feel like doing the underground isn't worth it with drop rate up. Just kind of whatever. Okay. Pretty good value. But let's do... I think PS3. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Did you need me to host this, Pink? Yeah, I'm fine with either. I'm kind of more tempted to go back to PS3 only because it's an RBR. I honestly am just gonna look at it real quick. I take his level 80 Humar. Oh no. Oh, did Vectorray tell you what happened, by the way? I got their Humar to 80. We'll try a little Penumbral Surge, then we can try something else. I'll play Fomarl. Play that character in a little bit. There we go, chat. We're finally going back to Ultimate briefly. So I don't mind a few more... do some episode 2 runs, I guess. And maybe we end with an MA 1C or something. Do this. I mean, chat can bring in whoever they want. As long as one person's a semi-serious character, it's probably okay. Let's do Ultimate. Is Penumbral Surge 3 the one with the really broken sound effect when the rocks break? Question mark, maybe. Trying to recall. There's one where it goes like, like to delete the rocks. They just layer all the explosion sound effects with something. I think chat knows what I'm talking about. People that have played that quest know what I'm talking about. Might be this one. I do recall it being a seaside quest, and there's not many of those. Just looking at our value. Wow, that's crazy. I could probably move the Photon Crystals into a 99 stack. I have 50 per challenge mode. I'm going to make another sale for about 35, 36. So I should be able to afford my final challenge mode item. As long as that sale happens before we complete challenge mode, I'm not that worried. Okay. Anybody joining us in episode 2? I was gonna say, anybody's welcome, whoever wants to do it. I'll try some Penumbral Surge 3. There we go. Thank you for filling in Vectorray. I was gonna say, you could level the Humar. Let's see, the Extermination. That is a big drop rate boost. So it benefits more if we're fighting less mini bosses. feel like this is the game destroying sound effect to the seaside. I'm already seeing the rock. An interesting point. I'm contemplating if I want to try Safety Heart here or just leave it as Red Ring. Think about it. Well, she doesn't have a Disca on her. That's also a little disappointing. Yeah. I managed to pick one up from the Easter Gambles, so I paid like virtually nothing for it. So just some Easter eggs. The explosion sound effects begin. I think it's this one. Yeah, I wish it buffed accuracy, but also damage a Rambling Bay by like a significant portion. Can you imagine if it was like 30 accuracy, but it gave it like the Slicer or Disco Brave Man boost that 13 gives? Could you imagine? Oh, rip music. One moment as I go to do that. Already hearing the explosions play. Boom. This is not the big boom one, though. There's one where it's... Oh, Windows, please. There's one where it's against the wall. When we get there, it's something. Yeah, it's 30% to ATA. And then, or 30 ATA. And after that, I want to say Disco Brayman's 30% as well from 13. It would have fit. Wow, imagine dying to Megan. That's shameful. Yeah, this character could be kind of fun with Slicer once I get Hell Slicer. No, it's not a V502 I need. Come on. I'd rather you do the swings and cancels. I'm just kind of here investigating the quest. Igwees are here. Okay, I'll do mini boss damage. That's all you need to know. I'll do some slicers here, though. Yeah, this wall right here, that one makes like the most horrendous sound when it opens. If you're like anywhere near it, just if you have not turned PSO volume down, I would highly recommend you turn it down. You're being for a very brutal sound effect soon. Alright, so I was right. This was the when it explodes. By turning it all the way up, it's true. You can wake the dead with it. Happy little healing circle, I guess. Okay. I'll go North Mountain area. Oh, I thought there was more to this. Maybe I'm confusing it with another quest. I felt like we go through that wall. Maybe we do at the end. Go to Jungle North first, I guess. I love the mini-map where it just refuses to draw anything. Next game. Appreciate you. It's like, where are we? Who knows? The map gave up. Yeah, we'll have our own Hell Slicer at some point. Then I'll probably... I don't know. I guess I should go for Hell Slicer first before Demon Shot, I guess. Question mark, I suppose. This little power material. Sadly, mini-bosses are already capped at 125 drops, so 150 doesn't do anything for us there. These things, on the other hand, benefit from it. I'm definitely liking the song more than some of the other ones we listened to. Rookies. Multi-kill. Goodbye all my moons. Eric Carroll's getting more kills than all the bosses in episode 1 and 2 combined. See, if Falls just outsourced their boss room to like 30 of them, I don't think Falls would lose. I'm just saying. Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, where is this even going on the minimap? Makes sense, they blocked it off. I think that's always bothered me in PSO. Like, why are there all these things that block routes, but they don't appear on the stupid, episode 2 spinners, definitely. There's all these, like, obstacles that just don't appear on the minimap. So it's, like, hard to tell sometimes, like, where you're supposed to go just looking at the minimap. Which feels like that shouldn't be the case. But whenever they block things off with, like, giant rocks in episode 4, or rocks here in episode 2, or all the stupid, like, hidden paths you could take. Such a bother. Why, hello there. I felt like I wasn't double hitting that boss for some reason. It was just me. Couldn't tell. It felt like I only saw 1 damage number there. I think this is... Yeah, there we go. Now we're done. Episode 2 just doesn't make any sense. It's what I've learned, chat. Like, you would think from, like, a quest progression standpoint, because we had to go there, that's how you advance the quest. They're like, no. That's too logical. Listen, just have to turn around for no reason. Don't think about it. Oh, episode 2. Here. Oh my gosh, Megan? Megan hard carry? Just believe in the Fomoral Megan. Yeah, I can see them. I was thinking we're doing all this and we still have a mountain to go through. It's gonna be interesting. That feeling when you have a 30-hit Rambling Bay with Red Ring and you still have a 70% chance to hit them on a single normal. Game fleas. What are these evasions? You're done. It's like an eye roll worthy moment. I just can't imagine just not being able to play with Red Ring for ATA. Like, how much worse some of these characters would be. Huh. Lots of rare flowers in here. laser gate, so I think we could go back the other way. There we go. Little Beam to Argent spree there. Healing circle if you need it. Buffs. A lot of my TP back. There we go. Oh no. They're kind of interesting route start. Actually got a kill there, nice. Little summoning circle for him. Oh, I landed that demons, get wrecked. There we go. I'm bullying down with ATP. Wish she was meant to be played clearly. Aw. It went against the wall rather than towards the center. Unfortunate. You. Ooh. There we go. Slicer Fanatic's starting to have more use now that it's not all hellable. Oh, speaking of demons, correct. Guys found Parasitic Gene Flow, nice. Not sure how I feel about drop rate, expected tomorrow or free bed. Another healing circle for some reason. Wait, they spawn enemies and wait, they put enemies in the healing circle room? Okay. Like getting attacked in like the Resident Evil safe room equivalency. Like, leave me alone. So I'm just healing. Slowly making our way through though. Tundra, nice. Oh, it's like I kind of forgot how to get through this room. I guess it makes sense. There we go. The demon. So many like little narrow passageways. I feel like they're just trying to be annoying on purpose with the traps here. Honestly, I'm just gonna start walking through these. I don't think I care. As long as I heal the team, I think we're fine. That feeling when no demon procs occurred. Rip my demon proc. I tried. kidding me? There we go. There we go. Don't mind me, just teching through the walls to go fight the Mary Carol. Casual force things. Probably want to skip Dawn. Oh. Wasn't sure where it spawned them at first. Now I understand. There we go. Welcome, Granite Knight. Hope you're doing well. I will say, I'm not sure I'm feeling the flow of this area very well. It's like an interesting stage design, but the spawns, I think, could use a little touch-up. I don't understand what the fascination is with making us alternate between rooms. So, if Penumbral Surge 5 did not exist, I would probably put this one lower on my list. Because I think the Temple and the CCA laps were done pretty well. Spaceship is also kind of interesting. But I don't know how I feel about like these single enemy spawn nonsenses in hindsight. I managed to land Demon, that's all that matters. I do like that thing in the middle as the ticker. I will say I do remember this. I like it destroying as you go down, so you have a visual representation of how many more waves are here. That I think is actually very cool. I wish more of the rooms were like this. Where if it's small numbers of enemies, you don't need to move, because it just funnels more enemies in one spot. That I'm okay with. Yeah, you like the rocks ticking down? Rocko boom. That's so hard. You get said no. There we go. That demon more. Get out of here, Maricus. Speaking of handgun Mila. Did you just drain all my TP? That was rude. Not gonna get invited to the birthday party, chat. It's like, this is just wanted my TP. You don't have to put me at 0. I think with that, does this have hit? Okay, this one does have hit percentage. Still not good enough to overcome the natural evasion of the enemy, though. Kind of brutal. The fact that I'm with Red Ring and a 25 hit slicer and it's only 72% is kind of bad. I definitely need like a 40 hit slicer for Pomaro. Everybody else can get away with like a 15. Just her and Fomar need a little help here. But she at least does have a hit percentage one to make it more consistent. Just straight up missing versus Demon Proc missing. There we go. I lost track. I think this is the right way. There we go. Get ready for the kaboom. Oh, that was a quiet one. Alright, now that we've done that, now I think we go to the Seaside Kaboom. Yeah, there we go. We're back in Seaside Kaboom land. And when we go to finish the quest, it's like the deafening roar. Depending on where you're standing. Well, I landed so many demon procs there. That felt good. Nice, jacketing some photon drops. Ooh, I like the nighttime version of the seaside. I don't remember this. I wonder if it's custom for this quest. See, this just makes me think they definitely could make the Valentine's quest on the beach here. They're allowed to mess with the sky and stuff. Put like a little heart in the sky or whatever. Praise be to giant Rappy in the sky. Cupid Rappy. They're in here somewhere. There they are. There we go. I don't understand where it spawned them. Question mark? Oh, to check kaboom it. Oh, it's too far. I'm sorry, I wasn't near the kaboom. Oh no, it's over here. Okay, now we can listen to the deafening kaboom. Fortunately, my game audio should be kind of low. The fact that I still heard that over the music is insane. Like, the rest of the game for me is very quiet. I have no idea what that sounded like on stream. For me, that was like louder than my swing sound effects, which are already kind of loud. Brr. So silly. I guess when we saw the enemies spawn in, it was after the worm. It's fair. I wonder if this quest would ever be worth running on Pink ID. There's so many apes, though, I think is the problem. This quest is hiding all the healing rings, apparently. You deserve it on other quests. Like how there's just another casual healing ring over there. Like, yeah, maybe you'll need it. Who knows? Just I guess I'll go join the. I guess I'll go hug the healing ring. There we go. Mmm, delicious TP. Oh, there we go. There's the demon proc. Oh. Guys, I want to focus on. I was gonna say, on the flip side, we could literally just camp the healing ring, so we're just gonna infinite freeze trap this entire quest. Seems kind of cheesy, but it seems like you could just do it. Wow, did I actually just combo kill like E? I can't believe that just happened. Demon proc into heavy attack is real. Poor Gee. Yeah, the ending to the quest is picking up a little bit. Ooh. How I feel about that, though. You try to slow them up a little. Bye, Gee. So many old givens. Recall what White's flower drop rates are. I have to check that for some other quests later. Well, apparently the game is trying to reward you if you play Sky ID here. Sadly though, Gaigui with RVR plus the other bonuses not as good as if it were on rare drop rate. Wow, it's the Lord and that thing instantly exploded the moment it got to Lord. Got some demon procs. It's gonna melee you down. Yeah, there's like a shocking number of Gaiguis at the end of this quest. I wasn't sure if there's like enough Sinnoh barrels to justify. Oh, I mean, well, I guess that answers my question. If there was enough to potentially justify playing Sky ID here, huh? Right, chat? Huh? Question mark? Yeah, this is definitely like the Sky ID room. After Big Bada Boom. Okay, Fifth Element. Bada Big Boom. So we do all that to go this way. Uh-oh, chat, it's a multi-pass. There's a lot of boxes in here. For Amplifier Rabarda, really? That's funny. Well, I guess I'll go pick up my casual value. Thanks, Pink ID Box. Why is there another healing ring? Why did it put me here? There's truly nothing after this. It's kind of funny that it put me here. Why did it just put me at the exit? What was the point of that? Was there more down there or something? I'm so confused. That was interesting. Well, they really want you to use the healing ring. They're like, listen, this is where it was in case you didn't see it the first time. Which, I mean, like, I guess is kind of fair. Doing in terms of items. Oh, I'm nearly capped. Makes sense. Oh no. Amplifier of blue. It's unfortunate. Now I'm kind of thinking about that quest. 1 second. How many total enemies are there at the end? Oh, there's only 16 Gaiguis. It feels like so much more. Kind of unfortunate. No barrels. Because there's only 23 Spiegels. Yeah. If they flip those numbers, it might have been worth it. Second ID Skies for last spawn. Yeah, pretty much. It's like not bad. I'm just thinking from like an other standpoint, if there's other value you can get. 50 hit charge striker in my shop? Oh no. No, sadly not for striker. Guess I should technically check my shop. Got a charge scepter. Ice clubs, shock disco, nothing exciting. I'm just trying to think from like a Sky ID standpoint. Would that quest be worth running on Sky ID? Monkey King Bonga on Mary Carroll's okay. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do a one of fun of Chad. Let's do that again just on Sky ID. I do kind of agree with Chat's assessment that Pink ID would just host and then at the end we just leave for Sky ID. But I kind of want to try that once on Sky ID to say we did it. That way we could say we went for one Uber hunt. And then I'm kind of tempted to do MA1C to end the stream. Not like right away, but I do want to get some red ring attempts in regardless. Lincoln Park, there we go. Give him some XP, he needs it. I think he has my hit slicer, right? Oh, he's got a normal one. Oh, he's got a regular Bringer's rifle. That's probably fine. On some of the enemies, anyway. There we go, chat. We'll try that. We'll try the quest once on Sky ID. You never know. Oh, it's on Anguish. Whoops. Whoops. Just... might have been doing box runs with him at the end. Let's not do that. That would be miserable. That off. There we go. Plunk. Who is my better slicer then? I have one that's like 30 hit. I thought it was this character. Maybe it's on Waluigi. Oh. Like my bank, just in case I put it in here. Let's see it. Do my V801 in here though. Should be fun. Look. There we go. There we go. We get to level Linkin Park even more. Do you even have to say to us? Oh, you can even see the stars at night. Okay. I guess that's a hint that they did something to the filters. Which I will say is a pretty good effect. The start of the jump scares began. I think it's working. I mean, I guess I kind of like that they sectioned off the beach so that it slowly expands over time. I guess that's kind of neat. Boom. So this thing is pretty accurate, so if I do need to land some specials, it's not terrible. Maybe Bringer's Rifle. Even at not max accuracy, it's not too bad. Oh, is there something? Oh, I'm missing a slot. I was gonna say, I feel like I could have hit max accuracy with my current level. The answer is yes, I could have. Hopefully it won't matter. That would leave all the guns that are useless on the floor, but we can at least show them to chat. They're like, oh, it could have been an amazing ray gun. And it's like, nope. It's terrible. There we go. First Steel J sword attempt. Yeah, if this quest had like 7 more Gaiguis, I think I would run it a lot more on Sky ID. Like if they flipped the 23 to 33 for the Heaven Punisher, that also would have been fine. They made it very backloaded, as we saw. Most of the stuff you want to hunt for is at the end. And oh. Is the song literally just like a 20-second loop for 30 minutes? I don't think I can handle that. It has something else other than what we're listening to, or else I might have to skip it again. Can I stab that from it? Wait, I can Gazan through. Wait, you can Gazan through the. What? You kick Kazan through doorways? In episode 2? Why? I don't think I was in the door when I did that. I feel like that needs like a stream rewind. You could just stand past the door and Kazan? I didn't think you were allowed to target enemies through doors. Huh. That's kind of stupid. The more you know, I guess. Like, I know you could pop boxes in, like, certain hallways with, like, Rifoi. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, episode 1 has a lot of jank with that, but, like, the door is literally between me and the target. The targeted ability. I would have thought it would have stopped that. Huh. Question mark. So this is just like a short loop for 30 minutes. We're not listening to it for 30 minutes. I don't think there'd be more to it. Ooh, the remix of the song. I like this one. I guess I spoiled Infinite Wealth for me, so I haven't played it yet. So I know whose character theme this is. So, oops. I guess they're back. Spoilers, Chan. That feeling when you don't even look at the title, just the music itself is the spoiler. Rip. Lord's laser. There you go. The godly laser is there. There we go. I'm just bopping to the music. It's like I'm still doing want to talk over it. I am enjoying the music a lot. It's one of my favorite songs in 7. Yeah, I didn't realize when we were listening to a different version of the song, it was from Infinite Well. Thought it was from like a prequel or something. Rip, I guess. It almost sounds like it would belong in Lost Judgment. I love being hit by enemies that don't appear necessarily on the minimap. Yeah, get demon. Get out of here. Jerk. They're having Punisher chances. Every time I think this song is done, there's like just another way it amps up. What am I getting hit by with explosions there? Is that the dark flow check? Like, what is hitting me for like 20 damage when I'm going between rooms? Honest question. Is it just because somebody stepped on a laser? Is that what that is? That was such a clean demon. Yeah, it's just like, oh, the 3 seals? Let's go. Thanks, 3 seals. 3 seals said no to that one. Yeah, I guess stepping on the traps just damages the root. Oh, hell ray gun drop. What a shame. Rolled almost correctly. Got me good work there. Did nice. I say, I definitely have Smart Link on. I'm just getting unlucky. Just the other thing I quickly checked. So, like, maybe this could be people's alternate quest? Like, there are some other quests, but, like, while this is an RBR, this might be more interesting to do for, like, Heaven Punisher hunts. Otherwise, it's just kind of general value. Like, when I run it out of RBR, absolutely not. During RBR, maybe. It's down to 1 in 1200, which is a much more reasonable odd. I think chat would agree. The things like the Spiggle benefit from the 150 drop rate. For chat clarity. Just because its drop rate is normally so terrible. But this is an example where it would stack. It does open up some interesting limited alternatives for Ubers. I don't remember what I wrote about this quest in the quest guide, to be honest. I know I extensively talked about 1, 2, I think 6. Go back for some value. I'd have wrote anything for it? I'm not sure. Or I might have only been considering Pink ID when I wrote it. Sounds like something I would do for episode 2, because that's pretty much the only ID I used for a while. Yeah, this song kind of has everything that I want on it. Build up, changes in instruments, tempo. Love it. Briefly say hello to Mr. Healing Circle here. Look at that beautiful TP. Oh my gosh. His shifter range is so bad. How is shifter level 30 that bad? Can we talk about that? That is not okay. They were like 6 steps from me. How did that miss? Game, please. Especially after playing Fomoral in challenge mode, it's like, come on. My level 3 shifter outranging level 30 shifter on Phonuman? Why? Oh, there we go, I leveled. Mission accomplished, chat. Oh, extra accuracy, that actually matters. See, when they're frozen, I can land the hit. Which also matters. I just need a little more accuracy buff on this character, and I'll be in a good spot. Give some shots on purpose, land the demon, laugh as he dies. Poor Gibbles. The feeling when you buffer shots just to make sure you hit him with the demon. You're done. You're done. Oh, actually, I got a kill there. I'm never sure with Megid. Such a inconsistent. I think I kill stole with that normal attack into demons there. There we go. Demon it. Number of sky boxes are any good for CCA. I don't think I've ever looked them up before. Like, we've skimmed past them, but I haven't ever been like, what do they get in jungle? Or like seaside. I don't think I've ever looked that up. I've looked up their tower drops before. Like, when I open these boxes, like, are there any actually interesting items for them? Think about that. I love the ambush and the healing ring. Get out of here. Jerks. There we go. That time I saw the rocks open. Oh, why did it switch targets mid-job? That was the play. They were frozen. Game, please. Oh, that was interesting. Is that a fast Gibbles fall? I don't think I ever noticed that before. That was much faster than normal. Question mark, is that a thing, or just the quest manipulated his fall distance? Because we're so high up. Because he landed nearly instantly and moved. Versus, like, waiting forever to come back up. Interesting. Tell if that one let me Cassandra not through. Fine, caliber. In terms of drops, like in like weapon patterns, this isn't like the worst area. At least it should have some filters since it's beyond spaceship. It's obviously not as strong as like Seabed. I wonder if people run Anguish 1 on this just to boost the pattern a notch. Shocked me through the rocks. It's very unpleasant. Ooh, double demon proc? Nice. Take that. Let's go Breaker's Rifle. I do feel sad that Sky ID, they have to do like all these struggles for Ubers and then your reward is like HP revival. Imagine just grinding it out for like weeks in Ultimate, and that's what one of your first drops happen to be. Stuff like that should not be in Ultimate, I'm sorry. That stuff barely belongs in normal mode, let alone Ultimate. Just make it an Uber drop in normal, nobody will care or miss it. Right, chat? Just like, get that stuff out of here. Like, not every Gi and, like, normal enemy needs to drop, like, the most amazing stuff ever, but, like, I'd like it to at least, in theory, be usable to somebody at some point. It's kind of like getting Cure Poison in Ultimate. That stuff should just not exist there. Enemy was kind of stubborn, had to ATP him down. Ooh, big thank you, be good. Actually shot him there. That was so yeah, with these bonuses, it's like almost anniversary rate, which is kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually not bad. I don't think it's as like fast or as fun to grind as like anniversary was, but take what you can get with bigger bonuses, I guess. See, the XP is what I'll call okay. Like 100 XP a second is the average ultimate, right? Unless you're doing specifically boss run. Then it's like 150 to 200 depending on your power level. Like getting somewhere in like the 130, 140 range is actually decent. It's not like episode 4 new mop-ups or whatever, or like Beyond the Horizon, but it's just kind of steady XP. So at least it tells me we're killing an okay amount per second. Especially since some of the keys and stuff are not worth a lot of XP. Like Marillas are not worth bajillions. Make it, please. Yeah. Rally game is like, nah. Deep up what we can. There we go, nice free. Aiming them down. That helped finishing them off. Boom. See, that kaboom is like so quiet. The one after this is like horrendous. I'll wait for chat. I'll get some TP. The most greedy TP. Well, I'll give him this. The odds of you not completing this quest are pretty low. How many like circles there are. Here's the Beach to Seal J sword. I mean, you have to kind of think of it this way, right? Like, getting something like a Heavenly Arms, it's like getting the odds of getting like 4 Heavenly Arms on very hard mode are the odds of you eventually rolling into the Gaigui Seal J sword. So like, it'll happen, it's just very slow. The difference between this and very hard mode though is very hard mode per kill is so fast. Like, we're taking like 4 or 5 seconds a kill versus like 1.2 seconds a kill. So it starts to add up in terms of how many times you can spin to win. But it would be funny if we did get an Uber doing this quest. I guess if chat is really desperate for Heaven Punishers, I don't mind running this more in the future. But I'll get their opinion once we're done with the quest, what they would like to do. There we go. Alright, this time I gotta make sure to go to it's the Blue Warp. I keep looking for them and I'm like, wait, no. Okay, here's the deafening kaboom. The jump scare warning is coming. I like the casual walk towards the explosion. It's so loud. Boom. What's it silly? So yeah, I would have loved like a very small monster tweak for Sky ID. For Pink ID, I think it's fine. And my demon. Welcome DevG, hope you're doing well. 6 out of 10 needs more explosions, less healing rings. Damn, so true. An HP revival is so bad. Oh, actually, I landed the demons there. Kinda surprised that worked. Otherwise, we're just kind of cruising through. I might call it a bit earlier than normal since I'm feeling wiped out from the day. But we'll go at least another hour, hour and a half. I just don't want to do another midnighter. Oh, I thought I got a PD. I got excited. Full team into Kaigui. Yeah, finishing him off. Brutal. Yeah, Bringer's Rifle's okay on this character. I definitely prefer Slicer with hit, for sure. But some of their evasion is just too high, especially if this character's not using red ring. He'll grow into another red ring at some point. I guess that means I have to start farming them at some point as well. Or just getting enough PD from very hard to buy red ring. One of the above is going to happen. I would prefer to get my own red rings just to see if I can roll them. But, you know, there comes a point in time where you're like, okay, enough is enough. I'm just gonna go get some value. Oof. I don't think I've seen a single PD so far. Ultimate sucks, chat. let me tell you. XP, not bad, but weirdly, we'd still get more XP in very hard mode. Even with the RVR bonus. Kinda wild. Okay, some have been Punisher chances literally leaping at me. Wall of Steel J Sword attempts. Okay. And spread my demons out a little. Yeah. Well, that reminds me, chat. I did put up a new vote for what we'll be playing next on the weekend. Unfortunately, I have something to do in the morning. I was reminded that I have to do an event. So it's an in-person thing, so I have no idea when I'm going to come back. But I think tomorrow we could fit in another bonus stream as well. Since my Sunday practice for a big speech I was giving is over. The speech has been given, chat. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm happy to be done with that, because I do not enjoy public speaking at all. It's one thing for me to talk to chat on, like, when I'm looking at a computer and maybe looking at comments. It's different to be in front of a lot of people, especially if I'm not, like, the SME or the subject matter expert on whatever it is I'm giving a presentation on. Feels kind of crappy. Okay, chat. I don't feel like doing episode 4. So that will leave episode 1 or episode 2. Do you want to continue doing this quest, or did you want to move to MA1C? Or try a different episode 2 quest? I will let you know. You have at least 2 quests before I will go into MA1C. I'll do XRD as well. That does not take me very much in terms of bargaining or otherwise convincing to go there. Sure, let's do XRD. I guess I'll play my purple phone, or not purple, I'll play my Viridian. So as long as somebody goes purple second, might as well just get those Psycho 1 checks in. Otherwise, we'll just have to ignore it and hope we don't see Mill Lily. That's the alternative. You cross fingers and hope you don't see the rare. Oh, Fulcrum's already purple? Oh, never mind. Don't worry about that then. That makes it easy. We'll have Fulcrum come in second. I saw everybody's IDs, but I forgot Fulcrum did change characters since the last time I looked, because Fulcrum was definitely Pink Force earlier. I was like half paying attention. There we go. Nice and simple then. Like, this character just has like the floating heavenly arms. So I guess this character could use a Refoe or a Gafoe merge. I don't know which he prefers at the moment. So I finally have a character that I use that probably should get one of the above. I guess for the run it would be Rafoe. I guess I might use that red berry to make a Refoe later. That way I don't have to swap barriers and stuff like that to make them useful. I have wonder if, since the team is interested in some of the rares, would it ever be worth going to mines on Viridian for the Heaven Punisher? I was thinking about that the other day. Yeah, definitely think like MA1C is my preferred mines quest, quote unquote. So I'm literally immune to Lily with its equipped. On the plus side, with drop rate up, you might see 101 it. Maybe. Yeah, he definitely needs a Rebar to merge, which on the plus side, he does have. Just that I leave myself open to the mill lilies if they happen to spawn. Otherwise, that's pretty good crowd control right there. Bye. Oh, that was interesting. They swung at me, but they weren't targetable. How I feel about that. Guess we'll see if Mill Lily's here. Just to get it on screen. Otherwise, I'll just reset. Nope. Advanced songs. Try a new song. Figure out a good way to buff it. That'll work. Switching the song a little there. Or Nano Dragons, they don't stand a chance against this kind of build. Unfortunate. We'll get there eventually. If we go like 3 more repeats without seeing falls, we're just gonna switch to MA1C. Like, come on, game. I don't mind a couple of lowly checks, but I don't really want to do more than 6. Bye, lilies. Yeah, sadly cave enemies, their drop rate is also kind of At least with for bar to merge over here, I kill these guys decently fast. There we go. I like that total XP this character has. Yeah, I'd like to get at least 2 runs to falls here, and then we end on a MA1C. That'll be good enough. Oh, right, they uncapped the total XP. This character just keeps collecting it. It's funny. Here we go, stun the lilies, we'll Barda on them. Rip Sange. There we go. Just pressing my face into the door until it opened. A little D-band. They're gonna need it after this room. Unfortunate. I'm so scared of Rebarde. Like, they're not frozen yet. I want to hit them, but I want to hit them that badly. So many weapons almost usable on the floor. I am shocked I have not taken damage. How is that even possible? Chat, how did I not get hit there? It's like, I was completely surrounded. That was something. Oh, I should go to Glide Divine and rebuff when I get a chance. The Dracons for me. No, they weren't frozen when they swung at me. I think Draken died, like, right when I should have been hit. I don't know. It's very interesting, though. Then they started moving again, and I was like, oh boy. Get a Glide Divine going. Little debuff action. Oh, look at me go. Asserting Excalibur dominance in this room. Get out of here. Look at that, chat. I put on my serious trying weapon briefly. I think I X-called like 3 targets there of importance. Too bad. Debuff, debuff, debuff. Well, that is so scary to do. I have no idea why I did that. I spawned my claws, because that's all I want to do. Oh, I got the rare item from them. That's not what I wanted. Alright, so we'll have somebody go out as the decoy in the middle. I'm going to stay near the Indie Belra. Somebody can also go in the middle, but somebody needs to help me kill Indie Belra. That's just what it comes down to. This Indie Belra has to die, or else this is not going to go well. There we go. Now I guess I'll choose left side. I mean, technically we could split up and hit the Chaos Bringers. Like, technically. To stop them from charging. Oh, false time. Okay. I still need a couple more dye fluids. Yeah, that went really smooth. I think that was one of our smoothest clears so far. Like, I think it's that somebody went right, I went left, that the Darkbringer didn't charge, just from me existing and walking towards him. So that kind of worked out. And I definitely had enough assistance versus the Indie Belra. And then somebody else in the middle with the person in the middle meant that they cleared out everything else of importance. Oh, his shift of range is so whack. The fact that I think the first time I shifted that didn't hit all 4 players is just wild to me. Especially after playing Fomoral for challenge mode. Legit just be in the same room and probably buff. Oh, they briefly formed a heart shape with the spinners. That was interesting. I like that. It probably won't happen again, but it was neat. I've stacked so much Gofoe. Please go to the next phase. Thank you. There just comes a point where I'm like, it's already over. Just transition already. Dash in the Zalor, get some Gofoes out. Knocks me down. I don't have 3 seals on. That's funny. Yeah, look how much more damage I take with 3 seals. The irony, 3 seals makes me die faster. See that, chat? PSO doesn't make any sense. Fire resistance 5, take 500. Fire resistance 40 something, take 900 damage. Show your hands in the air, chat. This game doesn't make sense. Uh-oh. That's missing a lot of their shots there. That's not good. Ooh, chat got lucky. They get another cycle. Huh? How did we not kill it there? Something weird happened. I hit the Zalor. I feel like there's no way there were 2 ATPs that didn't kill that boss. Something weird happened. Like a mischarged Vulcan or something. That boss gets absolutely hosed. Normally. That was a very long cycle. Good falls, though. Nice try, falls. Aw, I was hoping somebody got it. Rain Gladius. Lots of Gladius. We'll go again. But we'll do at least one more successful XRD. And we'll do MA1C just for raw PD chances. Not that XRD is bad at it. It is kind of crazy though. We were playing for like, is what it almost like an hour, 20 minutes before I got my first PD. That's brutal. Shake your head, chat. Ultimate mode. Ultimate disappointment, chat. I'm telling you. Oh, oops. Oh, we had 4 players. I did it too quickly. Try that again. We only had 3. Try that again. Speaking of which, while I'm waiting. All players. Yeah, see, it says 0, but it's not. Oh, look at that. Why did... What? Last one for Vectorray. So this just randomly doesn't remember what you were doing with it? What? I'm so hold on, chat. This is really gonna bother me. Why does it not remember my setting? Is this one just gonna be correct by me touching this? No, this one's incorrect. Like, I know I moved these over before, that's why I'm confused. Did it not remember my setting? Weird. Because I wanted to give more space so I can read messages in the middle. There you go, Poyo Poyo has been given to us. Over here. See how I like that. So it wasn't me, it just ignored my settings. And then only part of it was saved correctly. Very weird. Make sure PSO normally shuts down in case it just didn't save because I like Alt F4 or something. It's the only thing I could think of. Like, who's here? Here? That would work. Give me a Lily rip. Try that again. On real drop. I was gonna say, I swear I was adjusting this the other day again, because I was like, because I think I was talking about it last stream, where I'm like, there was a gap. I might have mentioned it this stream too. It was like, I thought I fixed it in between streams. Weird. Hello, random music discs. I went to Refoi and my target died. Rip. I mean, at least it means chat's killing pretty quickly. sword. That has hit percentage. That could be good. Nice. Even min hit is kind of useful, unlike Seal. Aw, 0 hit. Unfortunate. I remember a long time ago, I used to just beat enemies down with that thing. Feels like an eternity since I've used one. Nice, I got the Roberta free direct. I think I got my ones with good hit from just playing TTF like a long time ago. So it's like that just ended up being a weapon I used on HuCast and HuCasil for a while. I rolled with like 30 hit and then I got like a 50 hit one. I was like, I'm good. I never need to hunt this item again. If I really want the red hit, red sword with 50 hit, I'll just go on my HuCasil or something again. For my original HuCast. Ooh, good route. Operation Decoy is in effect. Mind blow. There we go. Come to me. Yes, turn to face me. Oh, they got frozen? Oh. Decoy not even needed. Too fast. I'll wait for the team here since I'm going to be always spamming. Go. I can tell rangers are in the party when the sorcerer spawns behind me. Like, you're not supposed to be here. Oh, please, please claw attack me, please. Oh, I didn't mean to kill you. Oh, I wanted the claws. So sad. I like that they're not even threatening to me. I'm just using them as just treasure boxes. Anyone, if any, need 2 more for PW2 run, RNID, but need full party? Is there anything even worth hunting on PW2 and RN? I don't remember. I only think of that as like the Big ID quest. Psychomon? How many Gibbles are in that quest? I don't remember that many. Look it up later. Ooh. I would love to excal these. One nearest to me was not frozen. Got spooked. I didn't want to berserk with the Chaos Bringer unfrozen. Yes, please. There we go. Mag feeding, playing other stuff on the side, like to start the next batch of mags before the event. Nice. Listen, chat, I'm happy. Listen, I spawned those claws. Oh, I'm happy. 3 pipe buffs before final room. Timing was about right. Once we do exactly what we did last time, we should be fine. I'm just gonna take care of the Indy Belra. Some debuffs for the room. Oh, I got hit this time. That was different than before. But on the plus side, I got my claws. Unfortunately, they didn't drop anything. Come on, drop rate up. You're supposed to make them drop weapons. Oh, bonus room. Alright, well, team can go run to get the healing ring. I will set up a telepipe for them. So if anybody happens to be walking with me, it's fine. I'll let you go back that way. Like the little glow above the warp. There we go. Apply some buffs. This'll be an interesting time. That's like I finally have a cannon rouge to deal with this room solo. This room is insane value. Hopefully we get some PDs out of here or swordsman lore. Some combination thereof would be nice. 40 hit scepter, that's a Gaza. I was gonna say, can you imagine if they replaced these enemies with Sito Red and just made Heaven Punisher descend from the ceiling here? Like, hold on, more value for Rants on the floor. Find some high-level techniques from this area. That's just kind of unfair. I was confused into getting hit in the face. The true combo. Guys up. Random items on the floor. I don't think the item reader can handle it with this much. It's trying really hard, but it does not like what's happening here. Like, what did you make me try to load? Yeah, see, it's not even showing the drive load properly. Love it. Love that sometimes the weapon names whip out of existence. Yeah, like the one on the far left there. Doesn't like this room. Poor game. Oh, the default no. It beat me again. Gonna make the unsealing Magnetra. Makes sense. Putting on Fulcrum, you good to go. Be a fast cave worm kill, hopefully. Oh, no mag invincibility. What did I do to my mag? Is my synchro 0? Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm like, wait a minute, come on. It's a little better than that. Here we go. Guess I'll do celebratory Gafoe. Oh, LNK dropped. Sadly, no hit percentage. Don't forget to talk to Sue for the extra material. Thank you for playing with us, Vectorray. Oh, I capped on power material. Like all these assist barriers I just never use. It's like, I have the thing to buff his shift to range, I just don't want to use them. Just feels really terrible giving up, Rebarda damage. Like 80% of what I fight is ice. Let's make sure to get our bonus material. Let's see what we got. Nice, got the TP material. Alright, chat, I think I got one quest left in me. And then I need to get some rest again. So I guess if chat wants to do MA1C, or would like to, I should say, go ahead and co-host it. If anybody wants to hop in for the 4th slot, let me know. Wait a little bit longer. Otherwise, by the time I get back to the counter, I will start the quest. Okay, still have Resist Devil on, Glide Divine. Okay, I should still be able to do what I need to do. So Fulcrum and Draken are gonna go... I forget if it's left? I don't remember how the room orientation works. I'm gonna go to the bottom of the T-shaped room. I'm gonna go to the Lily room. I'm gonna put it that way. That's the only way I know how to describe it. My sense of direction is so hosed in this quest. So after several rooms, we're gonna split up. As long as they're together, they should probably be okay. I like the both dual named Argents just whipped out, ready to show off the new X-Cal power, as it were. Let me just slow them down for the group here with Robarda. Right back, need money. The one big downside of playing Ranger, Archer gets expensive. And the big downside of playing Time Attack Hunter, Jaya destroys your bank. Rip. I guess they tried to kill me. I feel like the slime was frozen, but the next wave spawned in. Like, the game knew it was dead, but visually, the slime was still there. Ooh, see. Rip. Sorry about that. Kinda hard to look at the screen while you're sneezing. Good spot, I can report to the room. I was just thinking for this character, if they ended up having a Talisius who would technically help me in the caves run for the extra EDK. So dumb. Like the one scenario where the resistances actually matter. is the room I'm gonna go south in. Ooh. That was almost really bad. I fluid. Okay. Positioning. A little off. When it needed to be deeper. Love all their beacons just bouncing off of me. What a nice feeling. No Lily still. Fortunate. Well, we tried. There we go. Do I bother going to them for mine material? I don't think I do. Thought about it, but I'm like, rather just walk at that point. Leave a warp in this room in case they need an item from my side. Give them a little walk later. Good timing. There we go, I'm going in, chat. Oh, I thought that killed him. Oops. Prevented him from shooting there. I low rolled. I hope in the future, when they decide to settle down with the drop charts, by the way, that all those cards, section ID cards, are how you switch IDs. Give them more purpose. Heaven punish your chances. Like, their odds really aren't that different from the quest we were just doing, just also for clarity. That's why I was kind of commenting earlier. Kind of wish there were more enemies to kind of make up for it. If so, I almost feel like MA1C is a better Heaven Punisher run, comparatively. Right? They're almost the same odd, if I'm thinking of it. Unless I'm missing a digit or something weird. Could be off by a digit. Either way. I think for long term, this is the quest you just kind of roll it as you play. I think there's a lot of other scenarios where I can think of Heaven Punisher as the ult item in a serious run that we do. It's always disappointing, like when Del Lily looks like it has a good drop rate for something, and then it's like, oh, it's like another digit more than the other ones. Wait a minute. Looking at the first couple, like, oh, it's like a 19,000 to 12,000. It's like, no, it's like 190,000 to that. Yeah. Once we're done with the Varans, I'm gonna go in the timeout room. I can just enjoy murdering whatever's in the middle of the room. Yeah, it might be, well, yeah. You know what, I think it is another digit longer here. Regard of previous comment. Hi, timeout room. There we go. Club's dropping. Also, like shifted deband or shifted some. It went from like happy tropical music to just nothing but pure ominous intent. It was quite a genre shift there. About to be ambushed by Sinnohs. I'll put on Glide Divine. Oh, I could have Gafoe stacked it. I'll still have Gafoe stacked slightly. Oh, they're super done. Bye. Oh! Wait, why did he shoot while he was dead? What was that? Missiles, please. What happened there? Okay. Take a cardinal. Kill your Varans. I'm gonna stun lock in the middle, I think. Best call. Well, that stun lock is real. Like, he just barely reached me? Crazy. Hard to daisy chain. Oh, they must be playing, like, Viridian or something. Yeah. Or maybe they are doing mop-up Operation 1, which I kind of hope they aren't, but it is what it is. Aetherius says, second I joined, music shifted. Welcome to Aetherius. Something. Hope you've been doing well. Ouch. tomorrow, if Chad has any quest requests, I recommend probably start around, I don't know, 7-ish? So whoever comes in first basically has more control over what we play. Oh. Let's unleash more claws on me, please. I dare you, please. Yeah, there we go. I wanted their items, it's okay. I was purposely not hitting them. Oh well. Rip the extra claws. I should just die flu. Find that item very well. Unfortunately, the thing that I want to split is between me and a priority target. You guys need to go now. Now, do you want to split? Yeah, okay. Now you can perish. What farm is this? Looks familiar, but can't place it. Oh, we're going to Falls. Just playing Meridian all the way there. This enemy type is so annoying. There we go. We are in MA1C. We had purple a second ID for ult if it was Psycho Wand. He went through Mines, which is Heaven Punisher, Viridian card. And we are slowly making our way to Falls now. I was kind of thinking with drop rate up, we'd see a couple more PDs, but Ultimate is just kind of letting us down. Like, I don't know what to tell you. We've killed literally hundreds of enemies. 1 in 350, whatever. Disappointed. Yeah. I'm gonna go to my timeout room. I believe in you. Full timeout corner. There we go. I've been bad. These enemies are so annoying. Oh, out of traps? Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna report a spam and hope the team has it. We got a couple more waves of these. So we're gonna stay here until it's Oops All Claw. So everybody stay here until you see Claw. I hope team is Frozen Shooter. This is the backup. I can't help you beyond this. I'm gonna take by the lack of Frozen Shooter. The answer is no. So I think we're coming up to Claw. So team could go to the right. Well, that's an awkward time to run out of TP. There we go. I keep forgetting Ranger so wildly pulls that Sorcerer, because when you play this without Ranger, they're like all the way in like the middle of this room. So seeing them like spawn next to me, I'm like, you shouldn't be here. Get out of here. I mean, I'll X-Cal you if you're close. Just say no to that, but... Yeah. This quest occasionally gives some PDs and values. So you get your V101s, stuff like that. Caves. Caves is surprisingly decent with value on Viridian. Gonna rebuff the team. Oh, team keeps coming with me to the time. You don't have to come with me to the timeout room. Only one player needs to go touch it. Our goal is to get to Falls, so once we're done with these couple of spawns, we should be ready to go fight that boss. So I don't like that I whiffed that. That's a my divine debuff. I like that you could debuff Indie Belra's melee damage, but you can't debuff boss damage. I wonder why they did that. Is it a ploy to make you more and more useless? I love that that enemy, by the way, can't leave the wall. You've never seen it before. Like, I just stand here, he can't do anything. He could charge. Well, if he charges, he could leave the wall, but otherwise he just kind of walks in place. It's kind of funny. Poor Chaos Bringer. Welcome, Promethean. Oh yeah, by the way, Promethean, I still have your brands. Let me know when you want it. By Caliber. Otherwise, we are literally on the last run. Alright, time to go total brain dead strats. Okay, I got 3 seals on. Sure, we'll put Heavenly Arms on. Maybe Balls will let me melee at it. We'll see. Oh, we don't need to mag blast. It'll be. Plus, most of the time when that happens, somebody dies. So I'm like, I'm good. I don't need to sit through that animation. It's allowed to debuff defenses of most bosses, says Mercy. True. I just wish that things like the fall swing was debuffable. Most definitely a melee swing. Grab it tomorrow if you're online. I've been sick all day. Ooh, already here from Promethean. Feel better. I should be on tomorrow as well. Don't mind me. We're just dodging all the spinners while casting Gufoe. We gotta teach players how to do this. I don't know how to describe it to you. Like, I'm telling you, chat, like, if I can walk through this area in Gufoe, I promise you can shoot them with handguns. I'm like, we're good. We'll train people how to do it. You just feel in your heart where to walk. With enough practice, it's just instinctual. I'm like looking at chat and dodging. Like, just gotta believe with some of the spinners. I just have to pay attention if something is like vaguely close to me. Then I have to care. See what the boss does. Ooh. You're not gonna do spinners? Okay. So I'm gonna stack a Foe here. The reason you stack a Foe here is to kill all the spinners. There we go. So they don't have to dodge. They just get more damage in. I'm gonna stack more Gufoe. They shouldn't stay super close to me because I might get targeted, but as long as they're in the ring of fire there, they get protected, which is kind of nice. It definitely helps, especially trying to get lower level players surviving. For veterans, it's more, they have dark flow, they probably don't want to explode. So it's like, it's either way they're not going to survive if they get hit. That is a really annoying amount of meter that I have. I can't do my normal Foe. But look at this autopilot Foe. Why are you so good to me? There we go. Club Laconium. I don't like falls alternating what side they're on though. That makes me move. There we go. I don't appreciate retargeting. Goodbye, falls. Yeah, we're pointing. We're like, yeah, that was the boss. That was the boss we just bullied. Get out of here, falls. Ours 310 HP and hard, 450 and very hard, and 812 and ult. Yeah, I will say though, of all the quests that goes to falls, the 0 boxes and forced weight teleport is a choice. Yeah, I don't know why they made it like this. Let's petition to remove this awkward weight and just put a warp here. Please, like. Oh, I almost mag blasted. In my defense, I saw the graphic press in. God me. I'll get my tickets, I guess. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. So yeah, we I guess we're good for Halloween. We have like 3 weeks. We got 660 PDs, so right, Chad? I guess we're all good. So for those that didn't see it, this was the brands we were working on in order to set up for Halloween. So we know we're going to be doing a lot of temple. We're going to be doing a lot of desert. So done. That's nice. Yeah, it's nice. So we have some backups for people that are playing. We got Native Dark. We have all sorts of goodies here. Yeah, we even have a Beast Machine. We have all sorts of variations. We'll probably end up with all of them just to kind of play with them. I don't think some of the ones are more useful than others. So it's like, if I have to loan out like Native Dark if we're doing like episode 4 runs, it's okay. But obviously like Native A-Beast on surface is better, and then underground A-Beast Dark is better. So I'd rather just have as many Dark Barans as possible, honestly. So we'll complete our set of Machine Dark next. Just because I don't play a lot of places with Machine. Like, we do mines, and weirdly, the A-Beast Machine is better for me because I just do Silent After Image. So for me, this is a very specific pick. I don't recommend this for most players, but for how I play, like, nah, I don't do a lot of, like, CCA normally. Good suggestion box in the forums that Soda ripped it off the wall within a week. Don't know how long a petition would last. Ooh. Yeah, I'm still hoping that one day for the, what is it, the new mop-up 4, we finally lock the doors that don't go anywhere in the Heaven Striker quest. Like, it changes nothing about the quest, just lock the doors, so that way we don't walk towards them. Especially when I haven't played it for like a few months, and I'm like, I don't remember. It's like, left, right, down, left, or something to get through that with all the doors. Like, I don't have to think about it. But in terms of PDs, I think I'm good. Like, we have one trade pending. Once that trade occurs, we should have enough PDs for a challenge mode item. So I'm feeling pretty happy about this. So we squeezed out every possible drop of episode 4. And at this point, I have 3 more weeks to start building up the other Barans. So I don't think it'll be finished by then. But in theory, if I really wanted to, I could make another dark one. So I think Chris will end up having the other partial dark that I created. And then we're good there. Oakley says, still want a random button in the dressing room. No clue why Sick put it at the start, but never one in the dressing room. Sorry to hear that. Oh, pity tri-fluid, I'll take those. I'm feeling pretty good about where we are pre-Halloween. Hopefully Chad has been leveling up and enjoying other bonuses. I guess I should probably move a stack of power material while I'm somewhat awake. Actually, I need to full quick game. But I think from the standpoint of runs between now and Halloween, I don't really have that much I'm interested in. Like, RBR has been okay. Always giving me any suggestions, she'll take it down the hall. They always yell at me and not you for suggesting quest changes. Yeah. Most of them are, like, pretty inoffensive. But we'll see where things go. I'm trying to think if there's, like, anything genuinely still broken. Like, I know I reported some bugs on, what was it? Episode 2's XRD. And those got resolved, so that was good. I'm happy that we put the quest in, like, a healthier state. Nice, this character's missing the power material. Please cook with Spaceship Ultimate drop tables, so true. Virtual limits and RBR yesterday, please. Yeah, I would like to see virtual limits there for sure. I think that was one of the ones I posted about. Oh, I also don't have my material on this character. How convenient. So we basically have finished a whole additional stack. That's not too bad. How do you chart play it? Oh no, this character doesn't. Do they have 99 in here? They do. We'll figure things out. Last Swan to green ID spaceship, maybe. I'm a firm believer that Blue ID is like the greatest quest run of all time is just doing MA4As. I think we have yet to be disproven. Aside from if you get like literally the Ubers on other runs. then it makes it worth it. But the time it takes for you to get the Uber versus the steady value of blue, I don't know. That's kind of a tough sell. Isn't Last Swan and Black Paper Deals 2 quests? They are. I think last time we had this conversation, I said, if we cared about weapons being in Black Paper Deal being available elsewhere, then Cannon Rouge and Frozen Shooter wouldn't exist outside of Black Paper Deal. There we go, let's put these here. Yeah, dual bird with hit would be interesting. The shame that weapon is just held down by the no hit percentages. Okay, so let's clean this out. There we go. Yeah, Master Raven should probably never have hit. I think we're in a pretty good position overall. I don't know where my remaining select cloaks are. We'll figure it out. But it seems like in terms of barriers, I will probably end up making the Rafoi merge based off of today's runs. Like, Gafoi merge is good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like, honestly, we do so many quests where Rafoi is the preferred tech, which is weird, because I know the propaganda is, like, you stack Gafoi, it's really good, you play it in, like, Christmas Fiascos, you'll play it in, like, E4 boss run, but then it's like, what do we end up playing on stream? Not those. So it's like if I'm doing new mop-up 3s, I'd rather have Rafoi for, like, 3/4 of the quest, unless you're in the small rooms, or in the longer heat room with the teleport. Then I'll Gafoi stack. But yes, it's just one of those things where let's chat a little. I think from the standpoint of quests, one, I hope they never change very hard mode. If only to buff episode 1 and episode 2. That should be the only thing they should touch if they ever update it. Otherwise, I think from a quest balance perspective, definitely want to see some love to Spaceship at some point. We'll see what happens, though. I think I recall in the Discord every once in a while I see suggestions to put Frozen Shooter and Spaceship. I'm more just hoping that something a little better than, like, HP revivals and, like, cure poisons exist in Ultimate. I feel like that's a really low bar to just ask those items not be an Ultimate. Just be like, there is at no point that they are useful to any player. Like, please just remove them. They're not worth the PDs. They're not worth equipping. Just throw them the dumpster, chat. The terrible feeling when you get all the way to Ultimate, you get Cure Poison on a Lily who no longer poisons. Yeah, I'm just like, I look at it, I'm like, come on. That shouldn't be there. We don't need that there. Yeah, it's just kind of a sad fact where some of these items, if they were genuinely replaced with the equivalency of another 33% chance of dropping, like, set weapons, sort of like how claws can drop weapons, for example, how much of an improvement that would be on most of the enemy drops. It kind of shows you the state of some of the rares in particular episode 2. But hopefully we see some of the Ubers kind of spread out, or, like, more ult runs. I'm not opposed to seeing more chances at some of these things. I doubt they'll ever put in things like Black Gauntlet, for example, back into the drop pool. That was one of those fun ones I found while going through the wiki. I was like, oh, that was a thing, apparently. A EDK Piercing Megid shield would have been kind of interesting. Valentine's and Nighttime Seaside Quest. Yeah, that was the other thing. I'm really hoping that for, like, the next big changes, I actually don't really care if I'm not asking for any updates for Halloween or Christmas. I really hope that for Valentine's event we start getting some quests there. Sonic Team Armor on Booma in normal mode? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'd love to see, like, more Valentine themed quests. Like, just think of it, chat. Especially if you do it in episode 2, right? You have Seaside. We know we have Day-Night, so you can have 2 different versions of the quest if you want to. You can theme it on, like, long walks at the beach. you could put like the Rappy formations and hearts and stuff like that, and then that would give an excuse to hunt more episode 2 Rappies during the event itself. So it could just be like a whole bunch of Omnispawn quests that happen to have the episode 2 Rappies, for example. Yeah, exactly. I feel like everybody would enjoy those. It's not like overpowered inherently, just it'd be neat. You could do little funny formations on the minimap. Rappy Heart spawns and Valentine's is so obvious. How has it not been done? I don't know. I don't know. That to me was like, I'm surprised it hasn't happened. Yeah, like they could do it with geese, they could do it with Rappies. Like there's a whole bunch of like episode 2 enemies that would work pretty well. You could technically do it with lilies, but you don't want to like trap people necessarily. But the other enemies, it could be more fun. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. So I'm hoping that more quest love goes to them, because I think there are some really strong quests. In particular, you know, with the release of Omnispawn for Christmas. And as much as it would be interesting to have more quests to try in Christmas, I definitely feel like those quests should go thematically towards some of the other events that don't have any special quests. So that way more people are excited. See, like, and kind of along that theme too, I think it was Retract that was talking about it. You wanted the summer quests. You could literally call like the summer Rappy quest like literally like Summer Lovin', and it's just Rappy quests in summers. There's your summer break quest. It's just Seaside again. But yeah, I can imagine they go to like a mountain, or maybe you could find a good forest one or a jungle as like a place to go on a date with somebody with a Valentine's one. I feel like you could come up with some very interesting things for like a quest placement. Something to break up the 6 months or 4 months. But it's just like, I feel like it's a missed opportunity, because there are like quote unquote Valentine's quests from Sega, but they're not like clear quests. Like it's not the same as like how Christmas has Christmas fiascos, or how Ephinea invented the Halloween quests. So that way there's a whole bunch of things you could do. Or how Anniversary, rest in peace MAE, had different quests to celebrate their special event. I'm just hoping we see that maybe for Easter. February Fever 1 and 2. Couples Chaos, 2-player quest with 2 times drop and 2 times XP. Yeah, it could be something. Rip MAE, yeah. So I'm hoping that some of the quest design goes there, especially now that like, so like before, I don't know if I would have pushed it because, you know, Omnispawn wasn't a thing. Drops were kind of weird there. We have mini Valentine's events. Like we have like the forecast bonuses, so it's not like something doesn't happen, but I mean like actual quests aside from like the chocolate giving. So it's like, because otherwise the way I view it is Easter in particular, if you don't add a quest there, is going to be like 80% Terrell's ego. Because all the people want are the Easter eggs. There's nothing to really do in addition while Easter is there. So it's like a good reason to just play in general, don't get me wrong. But giving people additional options would be interesting. I think it's just kind of the forced to play it versus offered as an option. It's kind of like a balance with it. So I think from that standpoint, you know, I think the lobby changes are really neat. I think some of the other things are there. I thought it was funny we had the Sonic thing a few months ago. I don't know if we'll ever make that a kind of unofficial mini event or something with a quest. Even if it was more gimmicky. Yeah, I'd love to see some of those things there. But otherwise, chat, I think from the standpoint of PSO, we are in a super good position for pretty much all the events between now and the end of the year. Sonic birthday, exactly. So I guess I'll make a comment here as well. I think this time, minus 2 hours or so next week, I think we'll try a collab with the person that did our icon for the Twitch streams. So we'll be making a brand new character, I think, for that. You know, just casual talk over PSO kind of thing. So hopefully people will enjoy it, and then I'm assuming chat will make me some horrible monstrosity on normal mode, which will be quite something. But otherwise, I think in terms of PSO, I don't think there's too much planned aside from that. We're gonna wrap up challenge mode, probably in the next couple of weeks. And if there's other things people are interested in November, if you want to run challenge mode again, we'll revisit it then. But I think overall, chat, I am definitely feeling exhausted, so I need to take a break. So I'd like to thank everybody that joined me the past week or so for the XP weeks. Hopefully you enjoyed all the items that you received. I think we got phenomenal value. So chat, just remember, tell everybody about the phenomenal value. We got select cloaks, ignition cloaks today. Oh, thank you, Mercy, for... Oh, it was Retract that gifted the sub. I got baited. I got baited by the chat. Thank you, Retract, for gifting Mercy a sub. But yeah, we got tons of value. We got Heavenly Arms today, ignition cloaks, select cloak, tons of PCs, tons of PDs. So it's crazy. Episode 4 treated us well. Unfortunately, Ultimate, as expected, we got like 1 PD in like an hour and 40 minutes. We didn't see any crazy drops aside from that. Well, I guess technically, I saw Amplifier over Barda, which is a decent drop, but nothing like V101 level or like Disco Brave Man with hit level, unfortunately. But who knows? PSO is about spinning the slot multiple times, so maybe next time we do it, we'll see something. I think aside from that, I didn't bring the V101 Merchant Aura. It's true. True. I think the problem is I didn't tell a story when we're in episode 4. If I tried it, or episode 1, if I tried telling a story during episode 1, we would have gotten items. But other than that, I think, chat, I think I was on point with calling out PD drops, PC drops. We called out the ignition cloak. Chat can confirm. I called that rare Rappy because I felt it, chat. I'm like, statistically, where the time is up, it should pop up. Then we had somebody drop. Then we had somebody join for the AFK. They got ignition cloak. So glad we got some of that value. Somebody got their first ignition cloak ever on stream, which is always nice. But I think aside from that, we'll maybe do a bonus stream tomorrow. I don't think I could do one Wednesday or Friday since I have prior obligations. I even have something Monday, which is going to feel terrible when I get into that. But yeah, we'll see where it goes with drop rate week. But for now, chat, I think it is time to say goodbye to both YouTube and the stream. So thank you again for all the support. Thank you for watching. I hope you got what you wanted in terms of character level ups for the big event. Hopefully over the next few weeks, if we don't end up playing together, you end up with the gear you need to kind of fast clear cookies. Otherwise, thanks for watching, and I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.